Hail and well met, everyone. It is Scholastica, the Ren Fair drag queen VTuber, back again this beautiful Friday, at least beautiful here on the East Coast. Not sure if it's beautiful where you are. By beautiful, I mean it's like kind of cloudy and cool, a little breezy, but I am perfectly okay with all of that. But happy Friday, everybody. I am so excited to kick off the weekend with all of y'all by continuing to play this game that I had so much fun playing last week, called Pentiment. Yes, Phoebe, hi, welcome. Happy Friday. It's Friday, gotta get down on Friday. But yes, cloudy days are the best. Last weekend it was so nice that I went to my mom's house. She has a big open outdoor yard, and I got sunburned from the damn sun. So, cloudy, cool day where I can have the windows open, even if it lets in a bunch of ladybugs that freak out my dog. It's great. I'm perfectly okay and content with that. But let's do this. Because I'm so excited to play this game. Because last we left off, I think we're about to find a dead body. 95% sure that is what is about to happen. And I want to find this dead body and see who the heck got murdered. But before I do that, I just want to say I'm going to be playing until 6 p.m. It's a hard out because I will be raiding Jackin with the Holdies, which is Holden McNeely's and Jackie Zabrowski of Page 7, the podcast fame. They do this every Friday, so we'll be raiding them to hang out. Have some drinks ready. I'm going to start drinking at 5. But yeah, let's keep playing this game till then. Starting with, have I met Miklaus? God be with you, Andreas. Are you still preparing to leave, even with this weather? The weather is unfortunate, but the Baron's wife, Lady Salomia, will be arriving today. Oh, she's pretty. Oh, okay. My lord intends to depart as soon as she arrives. How long have they been married? Trying to get in on that sitch, Andreas. 7 years now. She's a fine woman, a true lady. I was hoping to bid farewell to the Baron before he leaves. I'm sure he would appreciate that. He spoke highly of you before he went to bed. He was glad you were willing to debate him at supper, even though he's sure the abbot will hold it against you. The abbot is too conservative. I find it's best to ignore him. Well, I wouldn't want to anger an abbot, but I'm just a servant. Would it be fair to say I found the Baron's favor? Yeah, it would. My lord bade me give you a token of his friendship in his absence. He says it's a small thing compared to future commissions, but he hopes that you will wear it with pride. Oh, what did I get? What an extraordinary pin. Please thank the Baron for me. Alright, so I befriended the Baron, which... Not sure if that was good in the long run, because apparently he's kind of an ass to people, but whenever I've met him, he's been nice, so... I will keep it secure until I have clothing worthy of bearing it. As you wish, of course. Where has your master gone, then? He went for a walk early in the morning. He didn't say when he'd be back. I hope he returns soon. The rain is turning everything to mud. My lord might surprise you, Andreas. He never minds getting mud on his boots. Of course, I'm the one who has to clean them. The Baron seems to be quite an unusual man in many ways. Maybe so. I only know him as my lord for these last 7 years. That reminds me, did you see a short, surly-looking young man in a hat on your way up this morning? That can only be Martin Bauer. I might have gone with sullen or whiny, but yes, that's him. He ran past me in the meadow as I was walking up the hill. He was in quite a hurry. That would explain my lord's missing rings. Ooh. What rings are these? 1 gold, 1 silver, a handful of golden. Golden? What is that? Gold coins. Oh, that's just saying a handful of coins. And a book the Baron was planning to give to the Abbey. A book, Historia Tastiae. Ugh. I believe so, yes. That little snot. I went to pack the Baron's things, and they were missing. He's a dick. I'm just gonna be honest, I don't like the kid. The boy's a known thief. It wouldn't surprise me if he's responsible for the missing rings. That would explain it then. Regrettably, he had ample opportunity for his theft. Yesterday, I caught the boy with the hat. Martin, I suppose, peering in through the windows. With the hat? Oh, he called the boy with the hat. Martin, I suppose. I could have admonished him at the time, but, well, he seemed harmless. That's a shame. I hope the Baron won't be too put out. My lord is a man of some means. He won't miss the gold or the rings. I do think he will be upset about the book. He was quite excited for the abbot to see it. In any case, I must finish preparing the horse. It was good talking to you, Andreas. Of course, I hope this rain lets up for you soon. God willing, until next time. Until then. Alright, so, the book is missing. I don't think Martin stole it. And I think we're going to find out soon enough that the Baron is dead. Hehehe. What are the odds that I'm going to get blamed for it? Alright, let's go up to the Abbey. I guess just go straight into the church. Where am I supposed to be going, though? Just to the scriptorium. It's a cloister. I always forget how to get to the scriptorium. There has to be an easier way than... Is it through the Old Bailey? Yes. Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the Abbey is soaked, and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had Otto replace the roof to the scriptorium and library last month. With a, calefactory? What is that? Warming room for the monasteries. Oh. With a calefactory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. Brother Atok, aren't you happy that the books are safe? Brother Guy's mirth at the misfortunes of our brethren has quenched the flame of joy in my heart. Huh. We have the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero, haven't you seen him yet today? Oh, please don't tell me Brother Piero is dead. I did before Brother Guy arrived. Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be Terce already. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. Oh god, they found a dead body. They found a corpse. They found a corpse. Who's it gonna be? It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God, give me the strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God, give me the strength to endure this man. Who is it? It's still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. Who's it gonna be? Oh, where am I supposed to be going? Oh my god, who screamed? What? Ah! Where was the scream? I don't know where I'm supposed to be going. To the chapter house. So I don't know where the chapter house is. All right, looks like I can get to it through the cloister. It's coming from just to the hall. Maybe the chapter house? Oh, I think something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. What? Have I ever been to the chapter house? Oh, yes, I have. This is where the... Oh, my. The Baron is dead. Oh, this can't be good. What's happened? I think it's the Baron. He's been hurt. Please, Father, where's Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Oh, fuck off, Father Gurneau. Brother Florian, if you please. I'm sorry, Father. There's nothing to be done. He's dead. Oh! Sister Margaretta, calm yourself. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaretta back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. God protect us. The Baron was a friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? Because the bishop's dead? This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some in the church. We are far enough from Rhone and Mons that everyone forgets about us. But this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? What, you're just gonna cover up the crime? Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Oh, I do not like this man. Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march up our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home? Do something, God protect us. Scholastica. Silence. Quiet. I don't know why I went Arnold there. Calm yourselves, all of you. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant, is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right, forgive me. But then, what would we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in Freising at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet. Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, good, thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Waslav? Please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. Why are you detaining Piero? What? Brother Piero? Why? That's absurd. He was called in flagrante delictico. What does that mean? Emblazing offense, indicating an individual has been caught in the act of committing a crime. Covered in blood with a knife in his hand. Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero was capable of such a foul deed? Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. What is Piero angry about? I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abbot. I simply came across him like this. No anger? Not even for insulting your work and forcing us to give it to Andreas? This is not a subject for debate. When the Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. I hate this man. It's you. It has to be you. He wasn't angry. Anyone who was in the scriptorium knows that. Even Guy knows that. Be quiet. This is not your affair. It is my affair if you're going to make me part of Brother Piero's supposed motive. I am through debating this with you. Yeah, well, apparently you shut down debate through murder. I hate this man. No, my decision stands. Brother Waslav will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? I'm just gonna say nothing. Fuck off, asshole. They're covering it up. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Piero did this either, but this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure that other brothers and sisters believe Piero was innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. I have to do something. I can't let Piero die for something he didn't do. I appreciate your passion, but if you pursue this indelicately, you can make matters worse. Take a few hours to calm your your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at Nons. 3 p.m. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. Let me in for what? To examine the body. I'm excited. Yes, 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 yes. CSI, medieval times. 2 days, 2 hours remain until what? Florian mandates a dinner. I should follow Florian's advice and go to the Druckers. Hopefully it will clear my head. It won't let me in the church. Can I still investigate? Alright, nothing in here. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I noticed that you took the sisters' inside when I walked up with the Baron. What concern of it is yours? Given that the Baron was just murdered, it seems worth inquiring about the cause. Why, do you not trust in the abbot's judgment? No, of course I don't. Brother Piero, he wouldn't hurt a mouse. If you go around telling all the brothers and sisters what you think, it will get back to the abbot. He'll keep you locked out of the abbey until the archdeacon's investigation is done. Then where will you be? Then help me. Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder? Help me find justice. What does justice look like, Andreas? This is not a Socratic exercise, Mother Cecilia. And you are no... Thrasymachus, a sophist of ancient Greece who debated with Socrates. Okay. Someone will die for this murder, Andreas. If it is not Brother Piero, it will be someone else. The killing of a powerful noble cannot go unpunished, especially while he was murdered under the protection of the abbot. Then help me find who did it before the archdeacon arrives. I am simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you? You know what happens at this abbey better than anyone? Better than the abbot? The abbot sees only the brother's side. You need to watch over the sisters and know what's happening with the brothers. True. Alright, I did have reason to be concerned about Baron Rothvigal's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of my sisters on his last visit. That dick. The damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time. What kind of harm? Irreparable. Ooh. That is why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could. Are there any who may have wanted revenge? I cannot know what is in a person's heart, Andreas. Can I at least speak to the sister who was harmed? No, Andreas. I don't think that would be appropriate. I'm just gonna say nothing. It's a painful memory, Andreas. I appreciate that. I understand this is less information than you likely wanted, but I do not think I can tell you any more in good conscience. Trust me when I say that the victim of this incident could not have killed the Baron. I need more than that. Are there any records on her or what happened? Yes, we keep records of all the sisters in the library. Not that it does you any good. You're not allowed. I know a way into the library. Could I ask Sister Illuminata to see them? She won't give them to you. Our records aren't available for outsiders to look through. Sister Illuminata told me there's a secret entrance into the library. Oh, and do you know where it is? Oh, I apparently tell her. Yes, I found it while exploring the crypt. Don't try it. You'll be caught and you'd be lucky if the abbot only banished you from the abbey until Judgment Day. Ah, you're probably right. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. May God bless you, Andreas Mahler. Alright, so we're frenemies. I'm fine with that. I'm supposed to go to dinner, but I want to investigate the crime scene. Oh, is there something on that wall? What's this? Painting of Hildegard of Bingen. Mother Cecilia's favorite. Okay. So those are just flowers. Sister Gertrude dries and stores all her herbs here. Oh, Mousefanger. I think that means a mouse biter. Little Mousefanger. Oh, such a good kitty. Let me guess. If I try to go to the Upper Abbey. Oh, it does let me go into the Upper Abbey. Oh, but that's it. I can't get in there. I already went to the Prioress's house. I went in there and it won't let me inside the church. Fun. Okay. I want to tattle on this asshole. Are there any hints? So what's going on? Nothing in here. What's this? What's this? A letter to the Baron from Prior Frank? Oh wait, no, I found out that it's pronounced French. My god, Lorenz was blackmailing French to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual. What? Baron Rothvogel. How do I even... Oh, this is in German. Trotz Jure Ritual for something. It says Lorenz was blackmailing French. So the Baron was blackmailing someone. I wonder French. So unsettled when Lorenz arrived. Interesting. It's one thing to read books on magic, but few are foolish enough to attempt to actually practice what's written in them. Some of the substances used in these rituals are dangerous, even lethal, and God forbid someone in the Inquisition finds out about it. Ooh, I got a piece of evidence, though. So French has, actual motive. More than Piero. know why I feel like I need to, like, check everywhere. Doubt there's only going to be clues somewhere. Alright, I'm going to avoid the assholes at the mill. Yeah, I feel like I should just go to the church. Who did he tell me to have lunch with? Oh, who's this? Klaus! Dude, you're speaking upside down. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already? It's only noon. Andreas, are you alright? I'm not gonna fucking lie. No, something terrible has happened. Oh god, what happened? No, forgive me. Come inside and sit down for a minute. If it's not an imposition, I'd appreciate a moment to rest. Not an imposition at all. My friends are always welcome in my home. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. I'm guessing they're speaking German, which is why their first line of dialogue is upside down. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you a plate? If it's not too much trouble, I appreciate it. It would be my pleasure. This rain has got everyone's spirits down. Hopefully a good meal can cheer you up. Hello, says Berthold. Hello, Berthold. How are you? Sleepy. Come back to my workshop. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it did awful, almost bereft of illustrations. What do you think of these new ones? Oh, that's fun. I don't think it looks dense and busy. They look wonderful. Excellent work. Thank you. I'll be sure to let Marie know. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord. Amen. 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 I'm hungry. Heh, amen. Heh, heh. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lawrence Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapel house. God in heaven, he just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Curacao? How could a monk do such a thing? I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, and I know he's been a patron of the Abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? And does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened to him was natural. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. Oh, hi, Bun. Yes, thank you for stopping by. Ooh, have fun with Overwatch. That's a game I've never played. It's free to play, right? I feel like I should give it a shot sometime. I was briefly obsessed with Fortnite, and by briefly, I mean literally like 3 months. And that's only because I say baby cousin, but he's probably 21 now. And this Christmas I'm thinking of was like probably 3 years ago. But he got me playing it like one Christmas, and I played it for 3 months. And it was fun, don't get me wrong. But, I don't know, competitive games like that kind of freak me out. I don't like going against people. I prefer co-op as opposed to PvP, yeah, PvP. Oh, and you're having, I don't know what OW means, but I mean your server this month. Oh, an Overwatch. Oh, Gabe, maybe I should download it, and maybe I should come join. That'd be fun. I'd like to try a different game. All right. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay, I need to actually click on the link of your Discord. I'll do that today. I promise that if it's not working, I'll DM you back and actually get into it. All right, Marie. Oh, don't hold back on my account. I've had children even helped Agnes deliver a few. I'm not squeamish. Yes, blood. I like Berthold. But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer get into a shouting match. Or no, a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday, just before I walked by your place. Yes, we did see him get into a fight. Lucky? Why would he have cause to shout at a... What would he have cause to shout at a nobleman? Ooh, what do I want to eat first? Definitely sausage. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up at the Abbey. I spoke with Mother Cecilia already. Her resolve to protect the sisters is unrelenting. Yes, I would imagine so. Oh, okay, I need to look at my glossary. Oh, there's no need for that. Lucky's a forthright man. I'm sure if you go ask him, he'll tell you what the argument was about. I want to look at my glossary. Lucky. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow, the widow Kempering came out of the woods and... Oh, she did curse him. Yes? Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Ottilia's late husband, Rannig, ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassing. Alright, so we're setting up suspects. I don't remember the details, but Rannig died just last year, and Ottilia hasn't been the same since. So our theories so far are Ottilia, Lucky, and Ferenc. I need to write this down somewhere. Alright, here's a piece of paper. Alright. Ottilia, widow, cursed. And then there's Lucky, and then Ferenc. Because Ferenc was being blackmailed into doing a secret ritual. Lucky had some sort of altercation with him, and I'm assuming it has something to do with... I don't know if Lucky has a daughter, that's what I'm thinking. And that she might have been the nun that was attacked. Ooh, egg pasta. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Klaus, that's enough. She's had to deal with a job's lot in life. And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a Marie does not like that word. Bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. That seems like it would be more than just yes. It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land way back when. Well, if men change it, they can change it back. You're right, as always, my dear. Oh, I like Klaus. Enough about Ottilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if he has any ill intent, but Prior Ferenc has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement. I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy from me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. But will the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? Hold on. I want to write down that French is the prior. It's not as strange as you might think. Within the world of astronomy, some have opinions that would kill for. What is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior French. Not even when Gurnot was made abbot instead of him. Afterward, he seemed just bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be part of his character. So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. It sounds like they have a history, at least. Oh, I wanted to eat more egg pasta. I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for your care. It's helped me understand how I can help Piero. And you are always welcome here, Andreas, anytime. Yeah. You're especially welcome with this one. Oh, I like those three. I'm sad I didn't get to have dinner with them the other night because I got forced into having dinner with the abbot. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. Be good until I come back, Bertolt. I'll try. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Steinhauer. He's probably working in front of his house. The widow Kemperin lies south of here near Franz Bauer. Prior Frank is usually at the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing will prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if they don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body at the Abbey, I'll have to do it without me. Oh god, what are all these things happening? So I finished this mission. Oh, look at this. I did some things out of order. After talking with Mother Cecilia, it seems unlikely that she would have killed the Baron, even so she may be protecting someone else. I need to search for the library. I have found Baron's appearance. Okay, so the Baron and the nun. Oh, so there were a bunch of things that I started without realizing. So the occult hands thing, that has something to do with Ferench's... That code, that cipher I found. Fun. The Widow's Curse, I need to talk to the Widow. I need to talk to the Stonemason. I feel like I want to see how he died first. I feel like that's more important than suspects. Okay, I'm gonna just Google real quick. Is there time limits? Pentiment. Oh wait, hold on, I'm reading this. Certain interactions will set forward time. Eating a meal will always take time. Same goes for sleeping. Ah! The objective meal and sleep icons will normally always skip time. Sorry, not investigating everything. Oh gosh. Ah, I'm nervous. I'm not sure what I should be doing right now. have a map. Smokey, Sophie, so many names. I do want to check out the body, though. I feel like that's going to make time skip, though. Sorry, I'm freaking out because I just looked, and it does say that time does move in this game. I feel like all my diddle-doddling isn't helping. Alright. Let me start with Lucky, because he's right here. Hello, Andreas. Something you need? How, are you doing, Lucky? We don't talk much. Andreas, I have things to do. Father Thomas needs me to help out at the church. After that, I'm going fishing with old Otto. So if you don't need me to repair a wall or a fallen chimney, then leave me be. I can see you're busy, so I'll keep it brief. I'd hope to ask you a few questions about Baron Rothvogel. No. No, but it will only take a moment. Ask your questions of someone else. I saw you shouting at the Baron when he arrived in Tassing. What was that about? Get it through your pebble-stuffed head. I'm not talking about Rothvogel. I don't understand why you're being so reticent. I'm trying to work, and you're distracting me. Leave me in peace. He was not being forthright with me, and he seems eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave and I can observe his actions. But should I do it now? It will probably take a while. I'll observe Lucky later. Alright, so that's going to take time. I see what they mean now. So I only have so many hours in the day, and stuff like that is going to use up those hours, so I need to figure out what I want to do before I do it. The map again. Alright, I just saw him. Wait, is that? Yes, that's him. I should go to the Johann Bauer farm and then the widow's place. Oh, nice to see you again. I think the Bowers farm is over this way. Yes. Oh no, this is the widow's house. Or who is this? Hey Mahler, you seen my son? I saw him running from the Abbey this morning, actually. That fucking rat! That layabout was asleep when I went into the fields. He told his mother he was sick. He say anything to you, like where he was going? He told me to eat shit, actually. God damn it, how many times have I told him? Must be his mother's influence. He sure as shit didn't learn that behavior from me. Okay. If you see him again, will you tell Kat? She's driving me crazy about it. I'll tell Kat if I run into him. What's got her worried? There ain't a thing in this world that doesn't worry my wife. Martin's no exception. The boy's always running off, always comes home too. Doesn't stop her getting hysterical about it. He's her son. Stands to reason she'd be concerned if he disappeared. Yeah, well, I didn't ask you, did I? Talk to Kat or don't. It doesn't matter to me. Until later, Mahler. Until then. Alright. So if I was someone who stole something. This is Attilia's house. She's one of the people I need to talk to. Hello, Attilia. Well, if it isn't the rotten Baron's new best friend. Nice to see you too, Ottilia. Pah! Sarcasm, how original. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something. We've never really talked. I thought it time we get acquainted. Humph. No one wants to talk to surly old widow out of the goodness of their hearts. No, I know your type. You something from me? Oh, you want something from me? What is it, boy? Spit it out. If you insist, I was hoping you could answer some questions about Baron Rothvogel's death. Oh, is that what all those bells were for? My, what a blessing. Not the first time Percha answered my call. You want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. I hope whoever kills him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns that entire abbey to the ground. And that's all I have to say about it. The life of an innocent man is at stake, one of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare me a few minutes? You think I care about what happens to some old monk? Pah, idiots. Kill them all, see if I care. Every agent of the church should die. Where is this anger coming from? Is it something I can help with? No. Well, maybe. Don't suppose those skinny arms of yours can hold more than a paintbrush. I'm not as so strong as Otto, but I can lift things and reach high places if that's what you need. Not often someone offers to help out old Ottilia. Fine, you do some things for me, maybe it'll jog my memory. But it's going to take a while. Lots of things have been building up, things I'm too old to do. You got someplace to be? I do, actually, but I'll be back later to help. Sure you will, that's what they always say. Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out. Alright, so... Alright, so I'm figuring out my options. So right now I can follow Otto. Or follow Lucky. Chores for Ottilia. Not sure where Cat is. So I just left the Wittern Kempers. Did I go to the Johann Bauer farm? How many Bauers are there? Alright, where is this dude? Hey there, Andreas. Oh, I can't talk to this guy. Am I supposed to be here, though? Looks like I am. Can't talk to that. There's someone over here I can talk to. Oh, that was a creepy-looking scarecrow. What am I supposed to be doing here? There's an investigative icon, but that's it. Wow, this is fine. I'm gonna go talk to... No, I don't want to go up to the mill, but I guess I have to go that way? Hi, puppy. A curious smell. The wind turns the sails and that power grinds the stone. Okay, let's try the Upper Abbey. I want to go talk to, what's her face again? If I'm able to. Cecilia, mon ami. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? No, my apologies. Until later. Oh, okay. So I already did all the talking I can with her. So let me go find... Looks like I don't have to go far. Where can I find the brother? Oh, right here. Throw stone. I want to see this corpse. Andres, this way. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up to it. Well, I'm not sure, but I want to help Piero. I studied medicine for a while in university. We saw dead bodies. I'll be fine. Seeing a dead body is different from examining one directly. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Ah, of course. God, I hope I don't get in trouble for showing this. I will begin by inspecting his inferior, starting with the face and head. Oh, his anterior, not his inferior. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Yes, there it is. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. I'm writing this down myself. Ribs, puncture. Not sure if this is going to help, but I'm writing it down. It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch. And it likely came from his own hand. Oh, gosh. Wait, he inflicted it on himself. How can you tell? From the angle and depth of the strike, it is as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. Oh. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest Kearsall has. If the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. It wasn't. It's likely incidental, received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that issued forth while the blood we found him in. What do you think killed him? I don't know. I can't even speculate. All I can do is examine this body and hope that you can figure out the rest. Simply pointing out the implausibility of Brother Piero striking the fatal blow might not be enough to convince the Archdeacon. Brother Piero never should have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there is a sore on his sex. Probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder. The disease French soldiers received in the brothels of Naples. Yes, how do you know of it? We discussed it in university. Ah, yes, it spread rapidly, even north of the Alps. Gotta love. He's got that French disease on his privates, and it's spread north of the Alps. Fun. The treatment is dire as it involves heavy mercury consumption. This is syphilis, right? Write this down. Syphilis. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among the nobility. I would expect a monk to be more shocked by this. I spent many years as a mercenary. Sex and death are common companions in that world. Besides, sex isn't all that rare, even in an abbey. Oh my, what have you been up to? Ooh, I'm gonna ask the gay question between the brothers. It's not relevant to our examination, Andres. But do you fuck? Let's continue. Right, Capbrain Jones, and welcome, welcome. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Are you about to see that butt? Of course. Let me see that thong. Oh, only side butt. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. I understand the Baron enjoyed hiking in the wilderness. The most beautiful places are often the most difficult to reach. It's easy to get injured if you aren't careful, especially if you're in a truly wild and remote place. It seems like a silly thing to risk your life for, but I'm not one to talk. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is, a rather dramatic head wound. Ooh. The dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it is quite bad. Oh, you think that's A+ side cheek, Catbrain Jones? I've seen better. My experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. I imagine the force of this impact would have to be quite great to crack the skull. Quite right. I see your medical training was not forgotten. I lack the benefit of university study, but the battlefields of Poland and Lithuania did provide an education of sorts. I wish I had finished my degree. I could be more of use to you now. There's no need to despair. Many hands would make more work in this instance. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. Alright, so we're looking for a blunt object. Oh, that rolls out when I'm packing, since it has to be under 5 inches. I'm talking about my smartphone. I have the mini. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot, and there's a clear impression on it, and the skin around it. It would take extraordinarily precision to hit the same spot twice, unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. So he may not have been attacked in that chapter house. It was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. Oh, can I look at a map real quick? No. Could he have been attacked outside the abbey? No, I don't think so. With a wound like that, he would have collapsed before he got inside. And certainly someone would have seen him. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. Could it actually have been a fist? Ha, no. I don't think the strongest soldier could do this without with a punch unless the Baron's head were pressed to the ground. Even then, we would also see damage to his nose or forehead. Could a woman or an elderly person have done it? Anyone could have, given the right weapon and sufficient height. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware. Save the small knife wound, he has no other injuries. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. So, I believe we've discovered 2 important things. The Piero didn't stab the Baron, and even if he had, that isn't what killed him. Indeed, though it may take more to convince the Archdeacon of Brother Piero's innocence. And we also know that the Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy, blunt object. Now you just need to find what caused the blow and learn who struck it. Oh, there is one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. A note of some kind. As I am caretaker of Ben, you are caretaker of Parchment. I leave it to your capable hands. What does it say? Das Mädchen, das Mädchen, das... Dab. Undai. What? The girl who died, and the innocent with her. Matan chapter. Ooh. 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 Alright, my dog's barking. Hold on. Alright. This is a big clue because we know that he attacked one of the nuns, which is why the one nun took all the nuns away. We know that the woman he attacked can't do anything about it, and she was saying, oh, there's no way there could be revenge because like there's just no way for it to happen. So so she got pregnant, she died in childbirth along with the person, and whoever is related to her, who I think is probably Lucky, killed this guy out of revenge. This is my theory right now. Let's see if I'm right. A girl? What girl? And what innocent? One of the nuns? It's been years since any of the nuns have died. Perhaps Mother Cecilia would remember. Can you tell me who wrote it? It's definitely someone with a great deal of experience as a scribe, but it can't be Adok or Guy. Ooh, someone with extremely refined hand. It's possible that they were Swiss, maybe German or Austrian. It's a highly refined Gothic script. As good as Adok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. What, really? If not them, who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is additional Run. Say nothing. Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Soltz, the physician from Tassing. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid I can't wait. Father Gounod asked me to examine the Baron's body. All right, just give me a moment. Andres, I need you to hide yourself. Of course. Who's this fancy lad? Ah, Dr. Soltz. Sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well, what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Soltz, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have had no problem with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. What am I man hitting? Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Gounod presently. That was close. Now, quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. Ah, now it's already dinner time. Supper. I should find someone to eat with. I can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and innocent with her. What could it mean, and who wrote it? I feel like I need to talk to, the sister. Or the prioress. Cecilia's not here. Where does this say I can go? Alright, there's a meal at... Oh, there's meals a bunch of places. Ooh, where do I want to have dinner? Alright, the flood. I should have someone just to share dinner with. Lady I can't even say her name. Salomea may also want to speak with me after she arrives at the Abbey's guest house. Oh, can I talk to the wife? Is the wife here? The wife is here. This is a puppy named Furston. Hi, Furston. Oh, you got a cute little beard. Hi, hi. Oh. Are you a little cutie patootie? I love you, Furston. A regular St. Francis, pet 5 animals. Alright, let's talk to Lady Salomea. Ah, Master Maida. Would you care to share supper at my table? I would like to talk to you about my late husband. Of course, please lead the way. Thank you. Please sit. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen. I find myself rather out of place here, without the comfort of the Baron. Thank you for agreeing to share a meal with me, Master Mahler. Of course, the honor is mine. I want to say both of these things. I must admit, I'm surprised you wish to speak with me. Lorenz did not make friends easily. He was a strong-headed man, with staunch beliefs he didn't shrink to share. Ooh, you give me good food. I want to start with the quail. When I was told he'd found some manner of friendship with an artist, well, I was curious. It comforts me to know he found fellowship here at this most unusual abbey. Not that there is much comfort to be found in these cold and dreary alpine towns. Lorenz and I had meant to take a tour of them before returning home to Worms, but... well, return we shall. I'm sorry for your loss, my lady. This sorrow is just the first of many, I'm afraid. Are you married yourself, Master Mahler? A woman waits for me in Nuremberg. When I finish my work here, we will be wed. Do you not look forward to the responsibilities of marriage, Master Mahler? Perhaps it's no surprise you and Lorenz became fast friends. I imagine he saw something of himself in you. Rarely have I met someone with such a depth of knowledge and a thirst for debate. His thirsts were not limited to his scholarly pursuits, regrettably. He's a hound. He lust for drink and women once afflicted him with great remorse, though such fame faded with time. Lorenz was a flawed man. His various infidelities were no secret to me. But are we not all flawed before Christ? Well, she's a very understanding woman. I loved him as a wife should properly love her husband, but I would not say that we were friends. I only hope his appetites are not what led him to his end. I've been searching for the answer to that quandary myself. Were you and Lord Wren so close that you would trouble yourself so? My motivation is personal. My mentor, Brother Pierre, was found with the Baron's body, but I do not believe he killed your husband. If not him, then who? I don't wish to speak out of turn. I see. Well, I suppose it shouldn't surprise me that my husband made his share of enemies. He was a man of many opinions, and he gave them freely to all who could listen, and some who would not. The previous abbot, Father Matthias, seemed to appreciate that about him. This new abbot is, perhaps, more conservative. Father Matthias was an open-minded man, from all I've heard, a true scholar. Father Gurneau doesn't share Matthias's passion for the written word, yet endures the expense of it. To be put in such a position would make any man unhappy. I understand. I wonder what he will make of Lorenz's gift to the Abbey. Wait for her to continue. He had found a book about the history of Tassing. He believed it contained some scandalous details. He said it corroborated fears Father Matthias had expressed, but he didn't share the particulars with me. Was the appearance of the book peculiar or noteworthy of any way? It was neither large nor small, bound in blue leather. Unfortunately, I never examined it closely. My apologies. I'm sorry I can't be of more help. I have some education, but I lack my husband's thirst for knowledge. If you find the book, hopefully its significance will be apparent. If God wills it. Do you plan to stay in Tassing long? Only so long as it takes the Archdeacon to investigate my husband's murder. Though the circumstances of my time here are dire, I'm in no hurry to return. Why is that, if I may ask? I shouldn't, I see a glimmer now of what Lorenz saw in you. You are a disarming man, Master Mahler, and much too easy to talk to. To be frank, I do not know what will become of me when I return to Worms. My title and residence may be in jeopardy. Lorenz and I have a son, but he is young yet. I don't know many of the legalities, only that my position is at some risk. You're in a difficult position, my lady. I will pray for your happiness. As will I, Master Mahler. I'm sorry to cut our conversation short, but I fear I must rest. Thank you for having me at your table. Be well, Master Mahler. And whatever anybody says of my husband, I'm certain he appreciated your friendship. I should get some sleep. Or break into the library. Yeah, that's the answer right there. Break into the library. I just had to remember how to do that. I think it was through the crypts. Oh, and I can go into the church now. Oh shit, Mathieu's at the Herbes Circator. If he sees me, he'll kick me out. I have to keep out of sight until he passed. Good thing he can't see well. Go, go, go! Yeah, so it's down in the crypt. And if I go over here... There's a secret passage. If I go up these stairs, it's going to take a while to find the records I need. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning unless I turn back now. I need to find out the name of the nun. Search the nun's records. What's this? De Herbis Cambriae. On the herbs of Wales. The writer is Cadfalis of Salopia. I feel like while in college I should have been something of Salopia, because I was a sloppy drunk. I don't believe I've heard of him. Interesting, he writes about butcher's droom. The Greeks used it to aid with urination and defecation. This author claims it can also help with the reduction of swelling. He seems to be speaking from experience. A wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey. Alright, so I learned about anti-swelling things. Alright, there has to be more than this. Oh, here we go. How big is this library? What do we have here? A bifolium from the Mysteria Astra. I've read a number of treatises on astronomy, but I've never heard of this one. It seems rudimentary, explaining the connections between astrological signs and the elements and their basic relationship to alchemy. Oh, this is where the codex came from. Each sign is governed by one of the 4 elements. Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces are the water signs. Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo are the earth signs, and so on. It cuts off there. The next page is about something else entirely. Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the larger text. Those 2 pages were interesting enough, I suppose, but quite basic. Wait, that's the connection between the astrological symbols of Ferenc's cipher and the elemental symbols on the Valvel. This must be the text he referenced to create this cipher. Interesting. It would have been much simpler to solve it if I've seen it first. Now, what's this one? This is most curious. Oh, Jesus, what is this now? Historia de Labyrinthio Laborum. Ooh. I've heard tales of some incredible libraries across Christendom, but a labyrinth? I'd love to get lost in such a place. I'll have to see if I can borrow this book when I have some free time. What does that mean? Alright, one more book to read. This looks promising. The Familiars of the Sisters of Curacao Abbey. Yes. Master Meta Caterina Monasteri Perfectia, blah blah blah. Sister Gertrude from Hoff the Herbalist. Yes. Her father is an apothecary. That explains it. Sister Cecilia Adelheid. Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. Wait, she's from the Welser family. They're one of the most powerful families in Augsburg. It looks like her family donates a lot of money to Curacao every year. More than my family sees in 10. Sister Hildegard from the Goldrick family in Ravensburg. Quite wealthy. Oh, hi, King Andrew. Welcome back. Hi. I'm Scholastica, the Ren Fair Drag Queen VTuber, and I am in the middle of playing Pentiment, which is a Renaissance murder mystery game. Finally, someone is dead. It is the Baron named Lorenz. We have 4 main suspects. Well, 3. I think I've narrowed it down to 3. And we just broke into the Abbey's records because the head of the nuns, Cecilia, let it loose that when Lorenz, the Baron, previously visited the Abbey, that he assaulted one of the nuns, and it looks like that nun became pregnant and died in childbirth, and now we're trying to track down and figure out who this nun is, because someone sent the Baron a threatening note saying, hey, meet me at 2 a.m. because you killed a lady. So, ooh, we're trying to figure out who the lady is. I suspect it is a woman named Lucky's daughter, but I don't have that proof yet. That's why we broke into the library to find it out. But yes, so much drama. So, this Hildegard, it looks like she became the prioress after Mother Catherine. Mother Catherine was the first to enter records, it looks like, almost 50 years ago. Matilda Oblate, yes, the nun cellarer. She came from Kempton. So, merchant family, they donated pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. But yeah, so much drama today. But we're gonna solve a murder mystery, so that's great. Oh, this should be interesting. Sister Illuminata, named Angeline from the Capacci family in Perugia. Looks like they have some connection to Curacao through an old abbot, Rudolph. Her family donates money to the abbey every year as well. This note says Sister Matilda left the abbey for several months. Why would she go to Hermitage? Seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. The dates, 3 years ago. This was just before Father Matthias died, which means it was around the time Baron Rothvogel visited. This has to be it. Matilda must be the nun the Baron harmed on the last visit. I should talk to Mother Cecilia again, and maybe Sister Matilda as well. See, I don't think it was Sister Matilda, because I'm pretty sure the girl died, right? Has to be a second page. What's this page? Sister Sophia, or Sophie from Brigitte's. Oh, also, my raid sound didn't play again. I don't know why it keeps failing to do that. I need to take a look this weekend. But this is for you, King Andrew. That's from Robin Hood Men in Tights, if you don't know. All right, Sophie from Brigitte's. Her family's poor, but they donated flour. Lisbeth Oblate. She's from Utrecht. I have not met most of these people. Looks like she had an eventful life before coming here. Married with a child, both died. Her merchant family has some connection to Curacao through the Kaufmans of Rothenburg ob der Dauber. Cool. Which is just the name of a city. Margreta. Sister Margreta. Oh, the blind girl who was Sis Gertrude. Oh, Margreta. She went blind because of a failed surgery on her cataracts. Wealthy peasant family, they donated wool and a pasture in Krimmel. Sister Zadina. This should be good. They donate a fortune to the abbey. No wonder Mother Cecilia and the abbot let her behave as she does. Alright, I think I got all the goss. Nice. Alright. Baron and the Nun. Talk to Cecilia or Matilda. Notes on Sister Matilda. Oh, so many missions that I have to do. I think I've seen everything in here that I need to see. Oh god, what's about to happen? Which one's this guy? Oh, these two bitches. Ooh. We getting it on. Gay sex in the library. After dark, after dark. Love it, love it. I was waiting for this to happen. Shit. What is it? It's Rudiger and Matthew. What am I going to do now? Ooh, what should I do? Ooh, what should I do? Because if I... It could go badly. We're both in an awkward position. What they're up to is dangerous business in a few ways. I'll choose my words. Oh god, what should I do? Alright, Cap Raid. Should I break for the stairs? Try to talk to them, or should I just wait? I feel like if it was me, I'd just fucking wait and be like so fucking nervous. Just listen to the slap, slap, slap of unlubricated gay sex in the library. I'm just gonna wait. Oh, this is gonna be bad. I'm gonna like wake up and lose the entire morning because of this. I lose an entire day. Zadina. Andreas, wake up. Well, are you here for books or for me? I was looking for clues, trying to figure out who killed the Baron. Brother Piero doesn't have much time. Quite noble of you to risk the abbot's wrath by breaking in here. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, not that Mother Cecilia would let any of the sisters talk to him. Was he interesting? Yeah, I think she wants to fuck my brains out. Oh, Sister Zadina. He had a great appreciation for art, which as an artist I also appreciate. I appreciate art. Could you help me deepen my appreciation? I don't think that would be appropriate. Who cares? What are you worried about? No one is here but you and me. No can see us. Oh, I want to turn this bitch down. You could teach me about art. You could teach me about something else. No one will know what happened but me and you. I don't like this nun. She's been very mean to me before. Do you understand what I'm saying? Scoot away. Oh god, I don't want to fuck this crazy bitch. Oh, my evil half is telling me to do it. Oh god, she's beautiful. Scoot away. I think I hear Illuminata coming. What are you doing, asshole? Kiss me. No, we shouldn't do this. You idiot. Oh, this is gonna be bad. You're going to regret this. Sister Zadina, are you here yet? Oh god. Oh god, protect us. Sister Illuminata, come quickly. Someone is sleeping behind the bookshelf. I like Sister Illuminata. Andreas, how did you find your way in here? Sister Illuminata! Andreas was lying in wait behind the bookshelf and tried to take advantage of me, this bitch. I did no such thing. I do not know whom to believe here, Andreas. There's no good reason for you to be in this library at this hour or any hour. Then again, I know Sister Zadina to be an imaginative young woman and oh, I don't even know what that is. Inveterate liar? I'm not lying. She is, though. Silence. And I'm a believe all woman kind of person. But this bitch. Why are you here in the first place? You scared Sister Zadina half to death. I was looking at the Abbey's emission records for clues about the Baron's death. What do the Abbey's records have to do with Baron Rothfugl's murder? I learned that the Baron hurt one of the sisters on his last visit to Curacao. Oh, I see. Yes. Sister Matilda, what happened to her was evil. But if you were reading about Sister Matilda, you can't really believe she killed the Baron. Matilda killed Baron Rothvogel? Shush, of course not. Oh, Zadina, she's a manipulative little bitch. I sincerely doubt that it's possible. I can't rule anything out. That is not your place to decide. It is the Archdeacon's. I have no desire to see Brother Piero lose his life either, but this is out of my hands. This is not appropriate for us to discuss any further. You should speak to Sister Matilda or Mother Cecilia. I can't speak with you. It is not my story to tell, and in case you've forgotten, you shouldn't even be here. Please leave immediately. Of course, I'm sorry for the trouble. As you should be. Come, Sister Zadina, we have work to do. Oh god, what little face is she gonna make at me? Oh, none. She's just gonna walk off all pious, like she's not actually a bitch in disguise. I should find someone to eat with. Did I waste the whole day hiding downstairs? I should have just made a run for the door. Should have just made a run for the door. What am I looking for? I'm trying to see what time it is. So it looks like I can't do anything right now but eat. What does it remack? I should head back to the gardeners. Okay, so I broke into the library. I did that. Archduke's investigation. Stonemason's anger. So I do want to... Should I go talk with the widow? No, I don't feel like the widow's not going to know anything important. I would like to talk to Brother French, but I don't... Or Prior French, but I don't know if he will. Also, I don't know what time it is at the game. So many people, so many suspects. Vaxtanav. That's everyone there. Oh, who did I miss looking at? So what's this? This is a... I don't know what that does, but okay. That's the map. These are my quests. First one. I want to see what time it is. 11 hours, but this is... So it's noon, I think. Oh, so much to do. Okay, who should I have lunch with? To get info. Oh, hi, Sabat. Andreas, I'm sorry about what is happening with Brother Piero. I do not know him well, but I find it hard to believe he could have killed the Baron. He didn't. I'm going to figure out who did. I will pray for your success. I know it might be hard far from your mind, but have you considered my offer to eat with you and the townspeople? The gospel says that man cannot live on bread alone, but from time to time, a little bread is required. Of course, I'll touch the Gret and see who she wants to come along. Where shall we meet with you? The shrine to St. Moritz. I'll see you there. Until then. Oh my, Andreas. Yes? Are these all other mothers from Tassing and their children? Well, no, I don't think that's all of them. Helena Pfeiffer couldn't make it. It's a long walk up here in her condition. And Hetty said Hans was too big for stories. Stories? I may have said something about your books. I like stories. Yes, maybe a little too much. All right, I can tell a story, but first let's pray together and eat. Oh Lord, thank you for bringing us together as you brought Jesus to his disciples on the road to Emmaus. With the breaking of bread between us, let us recognize each other as Christians and rejoice in our salvation through you. Amen. Amen, 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 amen. And I thank you and your husband for this bread, Gret. Oh. My Ulrich always says that bread brings people together. I missed this when I was in Basel. I have to start with the bread if we're talking bread. They don't have bread in Basel? Where's Basel? Over the mountains west of here. You've been to Basel with me and Dad when you were in my belly. What? Father Gounod eats a white bread, does he not? Yes, the finest wheat is used for the abbot's bread. Why? The abbot is a very important man, Paul. We have a bread in my home that we call injera. We make it thin, round, and wide, and we put our food on top of it. We eat it with almost every meal. As you love the bread of your home, so I miss mine. Oh, what's the recipe? Maybe we could make it. Thank you, but no. We use a fine grain that does not grow here called teff. Surely someday you'll go home and can have your fill of it. God willing, yes, but then perhaps a day will come when I miss the rye of tassing. It is the great danger that comes with the blessing of travel, living a life between worlds. I don't want to talk about bread anymore. It's so boring. Bread. Don't be rude, Bert. I did say I would tell a story. Children, have you ever seen a Bible? Father Tom. Yes, Father Thomas has one. It's huge. My dad has one. It was printed in Hamburg? I don't know what word that is. Very good. This is a Bible from my home that I brought to give to the abbot. Andreas, do you have a favorite story to illustrate from the Bible? Ooh. What would be a fun thing to paint? Imagine Jacob wrestling with the angel? That sounds homoerotic. It is a powerful image. It speaks to us as we struggle to comprehend the divine. Our struggles are not as spectacular as Jacob's, but just as difficult and may leave us transformed as he was. Now then, children, do you know the story of Jesus feeding the multitudes? Fish and loaves. My mom and dad make loaves. This is from our Bible, how we tell a story of how Jesus fed thousands from only a few fish and a few loaves of bread. Why is everyone brown? Because where I am from, everyone looks like me. Why? Because we are all as God has made us. I know tasking seems big to you, but the world is so much bigger than we can imagine. There are many people of many different colors all over the world. There are places where no one looks like you or me. Really? I know it's hard to imagine up here in the mountains. We're so far away from the sea. When I was in Basel, it was hard to imagine too. It's hard to picture things we've never seen. But Brother Sabat is right. The world is very big, but it is becoming smaller every year. Brother Sabat, did you know the Baron who was murdered? Bert! Ooh, Sabat does not know what to say to that. It came up when I was visiting the Druckers. I'm sorry, Marie. There's nothing to apologize for. We can't shield them from the world forever. I did not know him, Bert, but do you know the story of Lazarus? No. He was a friend of Jesus. He became sick and he died. Die. Der. Hat. But Jesus brought his followers to Lazarus' tomb. He prayed to God, and when they opened the tomb, Lazarus emerged, returned from the dead. Jesus can bring people back from the dead? He can, Bert. One day, Jesus will bring us all back from the dead. Everyone who has ever lived and died will come together and be resurrected on Judgment Day. That little bitch just took my hat. I'm gonna say nothing. She's a little, look at her little cutie. She just wants the hat. Even the Romans? Yes, the Romans too. Oh, look how cute she is with the hat. Why did you ask about the Romans? I saw one come out of their tomb, like Lazarus. What do you mean, Paul? Well, the ruins below the mill, they're Roman, and they all died a long time ago. But I saw one come out of the other night. They were in white, like Lazarus. Let's stop telling stories, Paul. And you shouldn't have been outside at night. Andreas, what does he mean? I think I may have seen something similar the other evening. What? Really? Where? The same place, by the Roman ruins. Maybe Paul did see a spirit of some kind. It's a very dire omen if that is what he saw. I will pray on this. Apologize for that, ladies. But thank you for sharing a meal with me today. I will be leaving for Rome soon, but I am glad to have spent some time with you and your children. Thank you, Brother Sabat. It was wonderful. Don't forget to stop by the bakery before you go. I'm sure my husband will want to see you before you go. I will. God grant you all health. Alright, so that was my lunch. I did enjoy that. Got to see a little multiculturalism. Alright, so what are my tasks right now? I'm really following this nun path. I think that's the best path to follow because the note that he had on his body was about the nun. There's Matilda. God bless you, Master Mela. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's truly necessary. This concerns the murder of the Baron. Yes, it's tragic, but what does it have to do with me? Why did you have to leave Kirsau to go to a hermitage? Baron Rothvogel had an appetite for young women. Neither his marital vows nor the vows of the women seemed to matter much to him. When I was on my way to, what is that? To Tower? That has to be a spelling mistake. To town. Ha ha ha. Town one day. He surprised me in the meadows and made his interests clear. Do let her continue. I refused his advances. I thought that would be the end of it. This was not enough, because he did the same thing the next day. I refused him again. I thought if I was patient, the problem would leave with him. I never thought that the Baron was capable of doing what he did. On the third day, he attacked me on my way through the meadow. He dragged me into the forest where he could have his way with me. I managed to badly scratch his neck. It saved my virtue, but it enraged him. He beat me until he was exhausted, and he left me there in the woods. It's a miracle you weren't killed. Yes, and I thank God for it. Mother Cecilia had me removed from Kirsau for my safety until I could recover. The wounds to my body have healed, but the attack has left a lasting injury in my mind. I have to say, this sounds like a strong motive to kill the Baron. I was angry. I was filled with hate, yes, but it's been years. Mother Cecilia and Father Thomas helped me move past the anger to find love in this community. Father Thomas? Yeah. Captain Jones, I do think the nun pass makes the most sense, but the fact that... Because the note says... I wonder if I can find the note again. Wait, we can't talk to Mother Cecilia about our problems, but only a priest can hear our confessions. Ooh, Sister Matilda, did you receive a strange note recently? Yes. How did you know? Baron Rothvogel received one. What did it say? Here, look for yourself. Ooh, put clues together. Remember what he did. The violence you suffered. The red bird flies. Matan. So she got a similar note. Rothvogel, the red bird. I found it in my bed in the nun's dormitory. You can keep it if you'd like. In your bed? Who could have put it there? The only people allowed beyond the garden are the sisters. I can't imagine any of them making this. Mother Cecilia and Sister Illuminata have beautiful handwriting, but both of them have been so kind to me. Thank you for your time, sister. God bless you, Master Mailer. What? Oh, alright. I need to check my notes. So she got... Sister Matilda told me that the Baron attacked her. She denied being responsible for the Baron's death. I believe her. So she got a note and... Is there a way to check my... Yeah, I did all these. Oh, it goes there. Someone told me that the Baron attacked her. I don't think Matilda did it. But he did get someone pregnant. How do I see? Is there no way to see the evidence? Who's Wolf? Oh, look at the baby. Sorry, I'm flipping through, trying to sort out my thoughts. Huh. Ooh, I should go to the cemetery, because I wonder if... Bless you, Master Miller. What is this bloody shovel? The shovel has blood on the blade. Not normal. I think Sister Matilda uses it in the garden. I should ask her about it. Lady, didn't I just, like... Matilda? Hello? God bless you, Master Mailer. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know Mother Cecilia doesn't like... Okay, you already said this. I have to ask you about your shovel. The garden shovel? I wouldn't say it's mine. It belongs to the Abbey. I just use it more than the other sisters. There's blood on it. I recently used it to kill baby rabbits in the garden. The other sisters are too squeamish to do it. I didn't clean it because it was going right back in the dirt anyway. But why bring up the shovel? Oh, I understand. No, I didn't use it to kill the Baron. A man is not a rabbit. Thank you for your time, sister. God bless you, Master Mailer. I still don't think she did it. And yes, it's good to know that... Because, yeah, a bloody shovel... I don't think that was... I think that's too big to have killed the Baron. Alright, what do you have to say, Margaret? Master Mailer? Yes, it's me, sister. Oh, this is the blind lady. Do you think Brother Pierre really murdered the Baron? No. Oh, I'm just gonna ask, do you? I don't know what to think. Father Abbot says that the devil sometimes enters men and makes them do terrible things. That's an excuse Father Gurneau is using to justify his fear. Do you think the devil could appear here at Curacao? No, I think people see the devil where they want to see him. I didn't see the devil, but I think I smelled his odor. The night before the Baron was killed, I woke before Matin, and I smelled something in our dormitory. It was strange, moss and sulfur mixed with frankincense and roses. It moved through the room. I wanted to scream, but I was too frightened, and then it was gone. I'm ashamed that I didn't cry out, but I didn't know what to do. I didn't know that I would have done any better, sister. Did any of the other sisters smell it? I don't know, but I think they were all asleep. Thank you, Sister Margareta. God bless you, Master Mailer. Oh, so that's an interesting bit of information. Alright, I already asked you all the questions. Sorry. And she only says... Alright, Sophie. Already pet the cat. Alright, I don't think I can go back in here. I can't go in there because I'm not a woman. I attempt to talk to the prioress again. I don't know if Cecilia will bother with me. God bless you, Andres. I need to talk to you about Sister Matilda. Oh, I don't need to see who she is. I know who she is. Matilda told me. Of course. What happened to Sister Matilda was tragic. Lorenz, the Baron, tried to seduce Sister Matilda. She rebuked him several times. So one morning, he attacked her in the meadow on her way to town. He dragged her into the woods. Sister Matilda is a strong woman, but her resistance was met with violence. When pilgrims to the shrine found her, she had beaten so badly she could barely move. My God. I'm assuming the Baron didn't suffer any consequences for this attack. No, I knew he wouldn't. I also knew that bringing the attack to the attention of Father Matthias would put him in an impossible situation. The Baron would suffer no consequences, but the abbot would have refused his patronage. I concealed the assailant's identity from Father Abbot and had Sister Matilda taken to the Hermitage near Miltonwald. Oh my God, this fucking bastard Lorenz. She stayed there under the care of sisters until she recovered and could return. She deserved better than to be shuffled away to her hermitage. You're right, of course. I can only pray that the Lord will repay the debt that I incurred. You really don't think the abbot would have taken action against the Baron? No. I'm positive that he would have. In doing so, he would have jeopardized the existence of this community. Try to understand how hard it is for my kind to believe that any man, especially a nobleman, could be held accountable. I'm not proud of what I did, Andreas, but what's done is done. How did Sister Matilda feel about seeing the Baron again at Kiersau? Andreas, if you want me to tell you that I think Sister Matilda killed the Baron, I won't. Seeing him was hard for her, of course. She defended her virtue from the Baron, but her injuries were severe. Her body recovered in time. Her mind, I don't know if it ever will. She still fights him in her dreams. She wakes up at the night screaming, soaked in her own sweat. So it affected her, yes. It still affects her. That doesn't mean she wanted to kill the Baron. It certainly doesn't mean she actually did. Sister Matilda is a faithful servant and friend of Christ. I believe that truly, Andreas. She's respected and beloved by this community for good reason. Very well. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Andreas, if you want to thank me, do not mention Sister Matilda to the Archdeacon. I do not believe she would have done this. Of course. God bless you, Andreas. I mean, I don't think she did it either. Is there an inventory? I really wish I had an inventory to look through. Unless there's like something. Oh, there's a thing. Wait, if I do this. What's this? I don't know why I'm allowed to look at. I guess if you just want to look at the art on the pages. Notes on Sister Matilda. Huh. Alright, I'm gonna run next to the cemetery, because I'm wondering now that I have a better sense of that puzzle, if maybe there's a way that Ferenc, because Ferenc is being blackmailed by the Wrens to do some sort of black magic ritual, so... Good day, Andreas. Do you need something? Father Abbot said I should help you if you needed it, so here I am. There is a matter I need your help with, Brother Volkbert. I suspect there's something hidden in Gerhard's grave. Do you think you could dig it up for me? Did you ask Father Gurno? I want to help, but I don't think I should unless he says it's okay. Yes, I definitely did talk to the abbot. He says it's fine, but don't ask him about it. Oh, that's good then. I don't like talking to the abbot. He makes me nervous. Me too. He's always on edge, and that puts me on edge. I always feel like I'm in trouble when he talks to me, even when I'm not sure what I did wrong. Digging up the body will take a few hours, I think. Do you want me to start now? Yeah. Alright, so I have that option. I can dig up the body. Let's talk to Father Grinnell, that asshole. Andreas. I trust you are abiding by my command to leave Piero and the rest of the monastics in peace. Either Father Grinnell is in a difficult position. He hasn't been at the abbot long and he's young. The elder monks don't respect him. Friend of the prince bishop murdered under the roof of his abbey. It does not look good. If I represent a threat to the abbot's authority, he would expel me from the abbey, Master Rokolot. I could lie and say I haven't... Well, I don't think the abbot will expel me. I'm just say maybe. Have you made any progress in finding the Baron's true murderer? I'm satisfied I have the Baron's killer well in hand. And, if I'm not mistaken, truth is for the Archdeacon to uncover. Not a journeyman artist who is not even a part of this community. There is more at stake here than you misunderstand, Andreas. What is at stake here exactly? Aside from an innocent man's life, of course. There are a few extant double monasteries with working scriptoriums any longer. They were costly to operate, and the church does not approve of them. Baron Rothvogel was a friend of the Prince Bishop, and if the Prince Bishop were so inclined, he could order the abbey closed and our community disbanded. A community of which you are not a member, and so whose precarity you can't understand. I thought you were a clever man, Andreas. Your ignorance disappoints me. I don't wish to, I'm ignorant of a lot of things. For example, the identity of who really murdered Lorenz Rothvogel. Which is why I've come to you with a request. And? I have reason to believe... French is Grenoux's assistant. I have reason to believe Prior French has hidden something in Brother Gerhard's grave, and I'd like to dig it up. What does this have to do with the death of Baron Rothvogel? I'm not certain of the connection yet, but I have a hunch. Do you take me for a fool? I would not let you exhume Brother Gerhard's body on a hunch. What does it matter? He's nothing more than bones now, and I'm sure he won't mind. He was a brother of this abbey, and he should be left in peace. Just as I would like to be. Leave now, and do not pester me about this again. I hate this man. And he hates me, so that's fine. Should try to get along better with some people. Trying to see if there is... So I still have the ability... I've been to the kitchen. Or the cellar. Who's this guy? I'm sorry, Andreas. I can't let you down there. Father Grinnell doesn't want anyone talking to Brother Piero before the Archdeacon arrives. What am I gonna do? I'll elope with him? I know. Just a few minutes. I really shouldn't. I need to talk to him. I'm sorry, I can't. I understand. I'm sorry. No, you're right. I'll leave it alone. God bless you, Andreas. I just want to see my friend. That's at the dormitory. Wait, I want to see around where he was murdered, because... What's his Red Dregger say? Oh, he's the one that was fucking the other guy in the library. Oh, that's the cloister. I keep going in circles. Oh, here's my friend. Hi, Florian. Okay. Where was the body found? Because I cannot remember. Oh, excuse me. All right. So there's the garden. I probably could just look at a map and... Well, no, was it in the chapter house? I think it was in the chapter house. Yes, it was here. So it's possible they said that he wasn't attacked in exactly where he died, that he could have lived for a few minutes. So he was found here in the chapter house. Ooh, right here. The blood stain is awful. It must have been left by the Baron before he died, but how? So is this where he was bludgeoned? Interesting. Upper Abbey. Alright, so I can unbury that body. Which is something I don't want to attempt quite yet. Brother Gerhard's grave looks like it had been disturbed recently. Might be in trouble. Maybe I should tempt Otto Zimmerman into helping me. Did I go and look at his grave yet? Wait, I just want to go look at his grave, and then I'm going to go to... What, I think I have to go to the chapter house. This map's so big! Then we go through the large garden, past Gurneau. Where are the animal pens? Are they the animal pens? Oh yeah, I see this inventory right there. And I can go through the cemetery up here. Brother Gerhard's grave was disturbed recently. French must have buried something here. I need to dig up his grave if I want to know what he was up to. Fun. So there is definitely suspicious with that grave. What's up, guy? Should I try talking to any of my other friends? Oh, French. Ha, Andreas, what an awful time, awful time. A baron murdered at Kearsarge. These are dark days indeed. Brother Piero, I admit, I would have never thought him the type. What could have possessed him? You can't believe Brother Piero would kill the Baron. It's not in his nature. Envy and pride inspire men to madness, Andreas. Even old men. But you have come to me for a reason. Do you need something? I came across an interesting letter from you addressed to the late Baron Rolfvogel. What? Where did you get that? Were you performing occult rituals with the Baron? Shh. He meant to coerce me into performing a ritual to help him with a condition. Oh, is it his dick sores? But I refused, as the letter makes abundantly clear. The line between one who knows such rituals and one who practices them is thin as a fighter's thread prior. Some would say it is only a matter of time before the temptation becomes too much. Do not question my devotion to the Lord, Master Mahler. I am the prior of the Kearsarge Scriptorium, one of the few of its kind left in Christendom. Modest though the abbey may be, our library contains works on subjects rarely found beyond its walls, certainly not all in the same place. For men, a certain academic interest is perhaps the only place we may meet and discuss them. Yet he threatened to expose you to the church's inquisitors. The Baron's interest was more than academic. When he wished to make it practical, I refused. There is nothing more to it. I see. Now, is that all? I have duties I really should attend to. I had a few more questions, if you don't mind. Be quick about it. You rushed into the scriptorium and hid something strange at your desk. Pardon? And why were you sneaking about the scriptorium? What was it you were holding? I thought I caught a glimpse of astrological symbols. Just an academic interest of mine. Nothing you need to concern yourself with. Let us seek a common understanding, Mr. Mahler, as two brothers in Christ. Please, let's. I love to understand things. The scriptorium is my domain, and you are a guest here. And as long as that is true, I do not answer to you, but the abbot only. Is that clear? If you don't mind me asking, why aren't you the abbot? It's an elected position, isn't it? Did your brothers not find you fit? That's not... I will not discuss this with you. Are we done here? For now, be well, Prior French. Bless you, Master Mailer. Can I talk to, I want to talk to Adoc. And I can't. Alright, that was a very illuminating conversation. And I can't talk to him. I've already been to the dormitory. I don't think I've ever been up to the tower. Oh, I wonder where this is gonna come into play. Alright, I don't think I'm ready to dig up the corpse yet. I think I want to investigate some more in town. Ooh, or maybe by the ruins. Let's stop by the ruins for a sec. Oh god, is Linhart annoying? No, he's being fine today. How are you, Paul? I hope you're still drawing. Collapse. This must have allowed access to the aqueduct. Those are the drawings. Nothing else. Curious and curious. Anything to you, Elsie? Nope. Alright, what's this way? Elena, Andreas Mahler. What brings you all the way out here? I saw Agnes and she said she's been tending to you. How are you doing? I'm alright, thank you. It's hard to not be fearful given how things went last time. God will protect you and your child. I hope so. I wish I knew why we didn't deserve protection last time. Maybe it was something I did, maybe something I didn't do. Maybe it was Carl. I'll say a prayer for your family, Helena. God bless you, Andreas. What do you mean by that? Oh, I don't like the sound of that. Hello, Master Mahler. God be with you. Right, here's my friend Klaus, and he's just saying hello. You have anything to say, Marie? Andreas, what brings you to the shop? Can I fix you something? You know I love your cooking, Marie, but perhaps another time. Don't keep me waiting, Andreas. Until later. Until then. And there's Bertolt. Probably should follow someone in town, but I think I'm gonna try to talk that guy into... I feel like I need to know what's going on in that church. I need to dig up that grave. Whatever happened on church grounds. I doubt someone came from outside the church, unless it was that kid who was someone I still need to investigate. I wonder if she's still in the guest house. Lady Salamia. No, I can't talk to her. What's this way? Oh, the Abbott House. I didn't realize there was a second entrance to the Abbott House. That makes sense. Hi, horsey. Alright, I think I know what I'm going to do. I have to know what's in that grave. There's something in that grave that's suspicious, and I need to find out what it is. Yes, let's start. Alright, I'll get the shovel. How long have you been doing this, Brother Volkbert? Well, just since you asked me to, and we came here. No, I mean, how long have you been digging graves here at the Abbey? Oh, less than a year. A man from the village used to dig the graves. After Father Matthias died, Father Gurnot said one of the brothers should do it. Did you bury Father Matthias? No, I watched old Otto Zimmerman do it. Father Matthias was the last man he buried here. Old Otto was a nice man. I haven't seen him since then, though. Maybe he buries people in Tassing now. Ooh. Ooh, should I lie to him? I talked to him just last week. He's well. Good. He's a nice man. I shall get back to digging. Prior French says that idle hands are the devil's tools. Oh, I feel bad for using him, but whatever. This is going to take a while. Have you read all of the gravestones? There are some really old ones. What, am I supposed to just... Oh, Father Matthias is here. Yes, is something wrong? His headstone is wood. Aren't abbots usually buried with more marble? I think you're right. I think all of the other abbots are in the crypt or under the church. But Father Gurnot said we can't afford to build something special for Father Matthias. Wow, Gurnot really hated the guy. That seems disrespectful. Well, Father Abbott said we would have to wait a few years, that's all. I guess we just need to save money for a while. I still don't understand why Father Matthias died. We were eating dinner and he got sick. It happened so fast. I didn't know him that long, but I miss him. Was Father Matthias poisoned? There's another grave over here. Mother Brunhilde Abbatissa? Huh? No one's buried there. That's just a marker from a very long time ago. I need to move it somewhere. Yes, the 12th century, but Abbatissa. Curacao used to be run by an abbess. I don't know. I wasn't there. Father Gurnot must know. I don't want to get in trouble. You won't. If anything happens, I'll get in trouble, not you. I don't know, Andreas. What if the abbot gets so angry he makes you leave? Your manuscript. Let me worry about the abbot. I can do that. I guess I overreacted. Brother Guy says I do that a lot. So many secrets in this place. Did you know Brother Jacob from Cologne? No, he died before I came here. Brother Waszlaw said he was the funniest man he ever knew. Brother Piero and Brother Adoc agreed. A funny monk? They said he could make his voice sound like any of the other brothers, even Father Matthias. And then he had a face like clay. He could turn into all sorts of funny shapes. Some of the brothers laugh at me, but I don't think I'm funny. Not like Brother Jacob was. Who laughs at you? Brother Guy and Sister Zadina. Well, Zadina's a bitch. Maybe some of the others. Sometimes they tell jokes and I don't understand what's funny. When I ask, I don't know if they're laughing at the joke or laughing at me. You shouldn't let people be mean to you, Volkbert. It's not so bad. Besides, I'm a burden to the Abbey. I'm lucky the abbot lets me stay here. But it's all right. Brother Washlau doesn't let them hurt me. He's always the nicest to me. Uh-oh. Look, here comes Brother Matthew. Ah, hell, we'll be distant. Alright, God, what should I do? I could hide, but Volkbert would take the brunt of his wrath. Volkbert is a good person, and I don't want to take advantage of him, but... Ah, shit, what should I do? What should I do? I mean, I'm making you do it. I might as well stand by. Is all well here? Why would it not be? Andreas, why would you... Why have you coerced Brother Volkbert into taking up the late Brother Gerhard? Someone disturbed... Oh, all time lying. I didn't coerce anyone. The abbots approved this. It's fine. I doubt the abbot gave an artist permission to disturb the rest of one of our esteemed brothers. You are not even a member of this community, merely an interloper. I'm terribly convincing. It's the hat. It gives me an air of authority. You seem to have lost your hat, Andreas, and with it any common sense you possessed. Oh, Andy took my hat. Say nothing. Brother Volkbert, please clean up this mess. I'm going to speak to the abbot about this immediately. Oh, you motherfucker. Did Brother Matthias seem angry to you? That was scary. Let's get back to digging. Do you think I'm going to get in trouble? It'll be fine, Brother Volkbert. Father Gurneau won't punish you for what I asked you to do. Oh, sure, sorry. This is going to take me a while. Do I still have to read gravestones? I'd like to head off the... Sister Maria, the librarian. She must have been from before your time here. Oh, yes. Mother Cecilia liked Sister Maria very much. All of the older sisters say she was a sweet woman who loved the Lord. I'll be digging her up soon. Ah, for the crypt? The brothers and sisters are buried here until their bodies turn to bones. Then I dig them up and take them to the crypt. Well, that's creepy. We don't have much space here, you know. Andreas, I reached Brother Gerhard, but... Yes, is something wrong with the body? No, I don't think so, but there's a sack down here, too. What kind of... Let me see it. Oh my god, what is inside? Arcane tools. They could serve no other purpose. Tools, like the shovel. Not quite. Magic tools. Two are plated with precious metals and engraved. A silver chased rod and a golden plate. The rod has symbols of the zodiac on it. The plate has some script I don't recognize. And a knife! Seems ordinary enough, but together with the other two buried here. Why would someone bury those things here? Because they didn't want them to be found. Because they're forbidden. Wait, there's blood in some of the symbols on this rod. Dried, to be certain, but not that old. French tried cleaning this, but wasn't able to remove it all. Could this be what was used to kill Lorenz? I mean, that's my suspect right now. Is this the devil's work, Andreas? No, just a man's. Really, who? I can't tell you, Volkbert. I'm sorry. Why not? What's going on? I don't understand. That's why I need to figure out, Brother Volkbert. Thank you for your help. Alright, so I got away. I found that evidence. Right now, I'm convinced that it was Your brother's in magic tools. Now I think it's French. Because why else would there be bloody tools in... I think Brother French is more culpable than he's letting us believe. And now I need to figure out where I'm going to have dinner. And then today, the answer is in town somewhere. I want to see if I can befriend, what's that guy's name? Lucky. I want to see if I can talk to Lucky. Either Lucky or what's her face? The Widow. Those are the two people I'm most interested in having lunch with right now. To Central Town. Question is, can I eat lunch with them? It's the midwife. I'm out North Town. Oh, Werner. Hello, you're the, artist from Nuremberg? Andreas Mahler, journeyman artist at your service. Ah, that was it, Mahler. Someone mentioned you dabbled at university for a year or two. Funny. You're staying with the Gartners, yes? The Abbey does have a guest house, you know. The Gartners are good and gracious people. For farmers. Tassing is full of miserable people like them. They seem to be hardworking and honest people to me. They might smile to your face, but they won't hesitate to speak ill of you behind your back. Like you're doing right now, sir? They expect me to perform miracles, but I am not a saint. The rest of the townsfolk, well, there can't be more than a handful of them who know how to spell their own names. Father Gurneau is too soft with them, but I suppose he has to keep them placated or risk riots on his lands. Fortunately, I do not intend to stay in Tassing long. I'm sure the townspeople would be heartbroken to see you go. They have the town midwife, an old nun, and a crippled sawbones to look after them. No more skilled hands could Tassing expect nor deserve. I recommend you don't linger here either, Mahler. Or you'll soon find yourself trapped in a marriage to a mouse-faced girl with dirt under her nails. A deadly risk for you, I'm sure. I'm a successful, educated doctor, Mahler. I can't be too careful. In any case, I must ask you to go. I have plenty of work to do. Good day. It's been a pleasure, I suppose. Likewise. Now, goodbye. Oh, he's a dick. Those are some more Roman ruins. Who should I have dinner with? I don't think the bakery. Oh, I think I can eat with the widow. Let me go eat with the widow. Maybe she'll let me in on some of her secrets without having to do all those chores for her. Chores. Haven't talked to this lady yet. Hello, Master Mahler. I'm sorry to cause you trouble, but... Have you seen Martin recently? He wasn't feeling well, so I let him sleep until Prime. Amazon Prime? But when I came to check on him, he was gone. I saw him Thursday morning. He ran through the meadow while I was on my way to the Abbey at Prime. But he said he was sick. And what was he doing in the meadow? He hardly ever goes out there. It always makes him sneeze. He seemed to be running from the Abbey. Why do you ask? He has a history of making poor decisions. Like stealing. Baron Rothvogel's manservant believes Martin may have stolen some of the Lord's rings. Lord, have mercy. That must be where he's gone, to sell them. Oh, Martin, how could you? Do you know where he's likely to have gone? The last time he ran off, it was to Innsbruck. But I don't know. He could be anywhere. What if what if he's attacked on the road? I'm sure he'll be all right, Kat. I pray to God that you are right. I'm sorry. This is not your trouble. Thank you for speaking to me. Was there something else? I don't want to impose, but if it wouldn't be too much trouble, please let me know if you see Martin. I'm worried for him. Of course, Kat. Thank you, Master Maller. Be well. Oh, I meant to ask, would you care to join us for a meal? Perhaps another time, Kat. Of course. Take care, Andreas. I might come back and take you up on that offer. I would wish you a good day, Andreas, but I fear that would be a lie. Has something happened? Martin's gone missing. Kat is beside herself. I'm sorry, I saw him fleeing the Abbey Thursday morning, right after Baron Rothvogel was murdered. Lord God! Martin, you couldn't have. Do you think Martin could have killed the Baron? No, there is a storm cloud over Martin, but it rains only on him. He would never hurt someone. I can't imagine it. But he has stolen from people. 2 rings and some golden, for example, taken from the Baron's room before his murder. My God, he couldn't possibly have been so stupid. Did you see him take the rings? How do you know this? The Baron's manservant told me. And he saw Martin take the rings, the golden. Would he swear before the Lord he saw him? He saw Martin lurking around the Abbey guest house the day before. It's a reasonable conclusion to draw. Then he doesn't know for certain, and neither do you. I'm beginning to wonder if you are determined to think badly of Martin. You want him to be your scapegoat. Believe what you will, I see that I can't change your mind. I can do nothing but trust in God and my husband. Good day to you, Andreas. Very well. Until later, Brigitte. Maller, you should come to supper at my table. Nah, it's another time, Franz. Alright. If the widow was not going to have me for dinner, I'll come sit with you guys. Ooh, didn't mean to do that. You want something? Alright, yeah, no. What's this? This must be Rannick's cane. It's strong, sturdy, and here, the head is broken off. The break looks recent. Could Attilia have used this cane to kill the wrens? Attilia, your husband's cane is broken. Do you remember how that happened? How should I know? Everything in here is broken and fallen apart. The head broke off at some point. I don't remember how. All right. Pah! Evidence. So much evidence. I'd like that. Thank you. Lead the way. Good. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen. Shh. Amen. Amen. You're a respectful man, Andreas. Your parents discipline you? I never got in much trouble. Mostly I kept to myself. Lucky them. Martin's got a special knack for making trouble. Only thing he loves more than being a layabout and a whiner. You ask me, the trick to a well-behaved children's a firm hand. Ooh, I'm gonna have some pie. Spare the rod and spoil the child. That's what the Bible says. The Bible says a lot of things. Does it say anything about being a good guest? Oh God, rude. Maybe if Wolf cried less, Martin wouldn't have felt the need to run off. I'm sorry. I'll try to keep him quiet. Oh, this goddamned racket is giving me a headache. Oh, poor Wolf. There you go, sweet boy. Finally. It's too goddamn cold in here, Cat. Cat, you'll go get some firewood after the meal. Yes, of course. Only... What? You've got an excuse now? Little tummy ache? Need to lie down? I worry Ottilia will come back. The widow Kemperin, has she been bothering you? I found her collecting firewood on our land. I asked her to leave because I paid the goddamn taxes on that firewood. And she shouted at me quite forcefully. She does seem to be enjoying that. Half the town must have heard her cussing about that baron of yours. Old witch, if she wanted to keep her house, she should have had a few more sons. Yeah, say nothing. Cat did. Why couldn't that old bat? You tell him, Cat. Aw, Wolf. Sorry. Come on now, little bear. It's all right. You're a good boy, aren't you? Oh, I want to protect him with all my heart. You're a marvel at soothing him, Brigitte. I have many opportunities to practice, I'm afraid. I wasn't done speaking. Of course, I'm sorry. Now, you tell him, Cat. Tell him how you chose to have a son and did. I prayed daily for a son, and then I had Martin. That's right. Just as I told you. You and Hetty both. Who's Hetty? If my brother's wife can make the Lord hear her, that old witch could have done the same. I hope Martin's all right. He usually comes back by now. Shiftless, good-for-nothing malingerer. He better come back so I can beat the pants off him. Johann would never let his boy get away with this shit. My brother knows how to raise an obedient son. Speaking of malingering, we've all got work to do. Enough sitting around. Right, I should be off. See yourself out then. I should get some sleep. Interesting. Alright, creepy lady's not at her window. Ooh. I do wonder if I should go to the ruins real quick. Anything suspicious going on? I just want to pop by the aqueduct for a quick sec. I don't see anything, though. Alright, I guess it's just bedtime, then. And I think there's only one place I can sleep. I haven't been back to the Gertners in a while, after all. They probably are wondering where I've been. Not that way. That way. Oh, what's this guy doing here? Andreas! Christ, there you are. Brother Walslav, what's the matter? It's the Archdeacon. He's come early with an entire retinue in tow. He's questioning everyone who knew the Baron and Brother Piero. I've already told him the little I know. He expects to speak with you tomorrow at noon, at nuns. Nuns? 3 p.m. in the afternoon. He requested you specifically. Who was with him? Several men at arms, a gaggle of functionaries, and an executioner. I hope your prying has borne fruit, or Pierre's neck will meet the sword. I've done my best with the time I've had. If only I had a couple more days. Whatever happened, Pierre's know you've been working hard on his behalf, and he's grateful for it. Only, Andreas, what is it? It's just, you know as well as I do that the Baron was not a good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got, just... You think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon, and who you tell him about. You understand? You're worried I'll tell the Archdeacon what I've heard of Sister Matilda. All I'm saying is, if in your searching you heard anything about her, I ask you to keep it to yourself. I'll do what I can to protect Sister Matilda from censure. That's all I would ask of you. I shall return to Curacao. The abbot will be having a fit right about now. Be well, Andreas. I will pray for Pierre's deliverance tonight. You should as well. God damn it. I'm worried I'm missing something. I was hoping I had more time, but it looks like I only have the morning. Alright, I'll think in the morning. Because I don't think there's anything else I can do tonight. Well, good night, Andreas. Ooh, did I get to go to Dreamville for a little bit? What is this? Wait, wasn't there a, Oh god, wasn't there a path or something that was in that one book? Oh god, was I supposed to... Andreas, where are you coming home? Dad, I'll be home soon! I just need to finish this commission for the Abbey. Good, good. But finish that masterpiece too. It's time for you to get on with your career. Yes, of course. You're not going to quit this like you quit a university, are you? No, of course not. Good. If it weren't for the work I did for that rector, you would have had the opportunity. Most people never get a second chance after they throw something away like that. I know, Dad. We'll see you when you get back. Sure, all right. Sabine? Oh, it's you. I only have the picture of you, the one my brother Daniel made. I really don't have any idea what you're like. So, what are you like? Please don't imagine me telling you in your own mind. Why? Don't imagine I'm wonderful or imagine I'm horrible. Either way, it's not fair to me, is it? To imagine you? No, to none of us. Fair. I'll see you soon, Andreas. For real, I mean. I suppose that's true. Until then. Welcome back, Andreas. It has been too long since you have graced the court with your presence. Apologies, Your Majesty. My mind has been preoccupied by a tragedy at Curacao Abbey. What manner of tragedy? The murder of a nobleman, a close friend of the Prince Bishop of Freising. My friend, Brother Piero, is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it. How do you know? Examine your assumptions, my son. In addition to having no motive and violence not being part of a character, he's not physically capable of the act. He is of limited strength and has a palsy in his hand that makes holding a paintbrush difficult. It's inconceivable that he would have the strength and resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. A whole lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell of an earth, Andreas. I do not deny that it is possible, but I believe it is extremely improbable. So what do you intend to do about it? When I'm brought before the Archdeacon, I'll tell him what I know about the other people who have motives to kill the Baron. I have to believe he'll see there are much more likely suspects than Piero. Why have you taken this task upon yourself? I have to save Brother Piero's life. He has no one else to help him. Your love for and devotion to him speaks well of your character. A man who is humble before the elders honors also his gods. Of course you'd say that, old man. He is right, though. If Andreas doesn't help him, no one will. Exactly. I understand why the brothers and sisters cannot act against the abbot, but I must do something. Why does that shit for brains abbot care about the death of a useless fart like Lorenz Rothvogel anyway? Powerful people get upset when other powerful people are murdered. This could threaten the existence of the Abbey. Oh no, the Abbey! Who give a damn about these hypocritical assholes? In any case, Andreas' ability to prevent Piero's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon. Wise or foolish, corrupt or just, the Archdeacon will be the first and possibly final arbiter of Piero's guilt. Andreas must win the Archdeacon to his side using the tools favored by men such as him. Reason? Pah. When's the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by that reason? Authority? Despite your talents, you are merely an artist. He has been invested with power by the Prince Bishop of Freezing. You have no authority with him. Wisdom? Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend it. Honesty? You must be honest in all things, Andreas, but many are not willing to accept the truth. And the cost of honesty can be high. If reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph, what am I left with? Hope. Lies. Truth. Above all, faith and providence. Well, what do you plan to tell the Archdeacon, Andreas? There were other people in Curacao and Tassing who had motives to kill the Baron. Sister Matilda was badly beaten by the Baron for resisting his advances. She almost died. Why was the Baron not punished for it? It seems the Baron was beyond the reach of justice, at least at the time. Mother Cecilia sent Sister Matilda away to a hermitage to recover away from the rest of the nuns. How did you come to this understanding? Mother Cecilia told me that the Baron had harmed a nun during his last visit, but would not tell me more. I crept into the Abbey's library after dark and investigated the nuns' admittance records to learn the sister's name. Once I knew the name, I confronted Matilda and she admitted what happened. You risked a great deal by trespassing in the library. Right? Andreas might have seen the monks and nuns fucking scandalous behavior. Lorenz couldn't get his way with a nun and he almost killed her for it. I wish I could say that it's surprising. Sister Matilda's motive is a powerful one, but what means might she have killed the Baron? She may have hit him with a shovel. I found a bloody shovel in the convent garden. She claims she used it to kill baby rabbits. A plausible weapon, to be sure. A shame we cannot confirm whether the blood on the tool belongs to Lorenz. Are there any others you suspect? Prior Ferenc feared the Baron will report his occult interest to inquisitors. How so? Prior Ferenc and the Baron shared a fascination with the occult texts. The Baron was pressuring the prior into performing a ritual for him while he was visiting Curacao. When Ferenc refused, the Baron threatened to turn him into the Inquisition. How did you come by this knowledge? I found written evidence, a letter from Ferenc to the Baron in which he discusses all of these matters. It's a very dangerous thing, a monk dabbling in the occult. His very soul could be in danger. Forget the soul. He could have been defrocked, excommunicated, even killed, all for a little curiosity. Oh, hi, Zagarius. You are in Andreas's dreamscape, where we are talking and thinking through the murder of the Baron. It was the Baron Lorenz that came to be killed. And right now we have 4 main suspects. Sister Matilda, who's a nun who was killed by, or who was attacked, although her virtue was kept intact by Lorenz. Then we have Brother French, who was being blackmailed, quote unquote, by the Baron in order to do some sort of occult thing. Well, and then there's also the asshole guy that stole a bunch of his belongings. There's still the mysterious dead woman that we don't know about. And then the old lady also cursed him, and she has a broken cane. I don't know. There's a lot of suspects right now, and I'm supposed to say who did it the next day in game, and I'm 95% sure I do not have enough information to make a case yet. Anyway, Betty to say stupid and ignorant. That's what I say. It's more than regular Game of Clue. I didn't realize how there's like a time management aspect to this game I wasn't aware of, that you only have so much time to investigate, and then with whatever you have, you're thrown to the wolves. We're well aware. There's great power in magical books, but is a power. There's a great power in magical books, but is a power that can be used responsibly. Yeah, time is not my friend in this. That is not the position of the church. We views these matters suspiciously in the best of circumstances. I also found a cipher that the prior had left on his desk in the scriptorium. When I deciphered it, the message pointed me to a freshly disturbed grave in the cemetery. I convinced Brother Volkbert to dig up the grave in question. What did you find inside? Occult tools that Ferenc had hidden. Why hide them, and why leave the note? I suspect he hid them in case the Baron made good on his threat to summon inquisitors to Curacao. As for the notes, I am not certain. Prior Ferenc feared loss of his status, his life, and even God's grace. Men have killed for less. How might the prior have accomplished the deed? He may have killed the Baron with a silver rod. The prior uses it in performing his rituals, and there are traces of blood on it. If that was the weapon, it has a certain dramatic propriety at least. It will be a challenge to condemn a prior for murder, but if that is where the evidence leads, the Archdeacon should see the wisdom in it. Are there any others you suspect? I found no other suspects. Ooh, so those are the only 2, I guess, that I investigated thoroughly enough that I can present them as evidence. Ooh, which is scary. Okay. I'm gonna go with Brother French, because I'm not blaming a woman that was nearly raped. Like, no. All right, you have brought a worthy mystery before this court, Andreas. I pray to God we have granted you the insight you need to face the coming challenge. Thank you, Your Majesty. I am prepared to meet the day. Before you go, Andreas, there is one more thing to consider. You will be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know, but you need not tell him everything. I think I understand. There is a place for a noble lie. This is not one of them. Why? The Baron is dead. All of the people with a motive to kill him suffered, either directly or indirectly, from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them, whether they had anything to do with the murder or not. Right, no point throwing everyone waist-deep into shit. I protest any attempt at deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas. Little time remains before you must stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely. I will do my best. Until we meet again, Andreas, God be with you. And also with you, Your Majesty. I am not prepared for this. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. So I have until 3 in the afternoon. They said. Until 3 in the afternoon. Hello, Andreas. It's nice to see you out and about. Morning, Clara. Keeping busy? Always. If it's not the mashing, it's the cooking, the mending, the tidying. Ugh, I'll lose my head if I count it all. And that's before we get to the wool. Oh, goodness, all that wool. The sheep are lambing already. So soon, I know. I didn't think you'd notice. We shored the ewes last week to prepare for the lambing. You remember the bleating, I'm sure. How could you forget? My ears are still ringing. Now the wool's all washed and we've got a pile of spinning to get through before the lambs are born. Where will we find the time? That sounds like a lot of work. Surely you have some help. Oh yes, sometimes more than we need. Many of the women in Tassing lend a hand, so it goes quickly. Many hands make light work, eh? Do you enjoy it? You have so many sheep, it sounds laborious. I've never had much of a hand for spinning, so I enjoy the company more than the work. It's rare to so many of the women in town are in the same room together. We share recipes, stories, hardships, friendship, you know? And maybe a little bit of gossip, too. You all must know quite a lot about the goings-on in Tassing. We know some, it's true, but Johann Bauer is the one to watch over us, so things can't get too rowdy. Oh, Andreas, you should come by. I'd like that, thank you. Everyone will be glad to see you, I'm sure. We meet at Johann Bauer's house. Please come by in the morning or afternoon and speak to Johann. I should go back to my labors, but it was lovely to see you, Andreas. Take care. Beware, Clara. Ooh. It'll be fun to have you spinning with us, Andreas. Alright, so I just got invited. That. No Peter. So I'm not expected there until 3 this afternoon. Jacob Essler, once at Noms. I should talk to Lucky. I don't think... I'm trying to think who I should... I don't think it was... Sorry, I'm just trying to think through. I don't think it was Matilda. I feel like I should... Hold on, let me look it back and see where it says I can do stuff. At the Bauer farm. So I either go to the Bowers, the Widows, or I follow... That's the midwife, right? Or follow Lucky. I want to follow Lucky. I believe Lucky is the answer that I'm looking for. To get to Lucky, I need to go here. Maybe? That's Klaus. There's Lucky. He was the one acting sus earlier. Leave me be, Andreas. I'll follow Lucky now. Let's do it. Oh, he's going fishing. Let's see where he goes. Oh god, I'm about to get caught. Oh dear, something the matter with the Zimmerman's basin? I'm checking for caterpillars. They sometimes form in rain basins, you know. Oh my, perhaps I should have you check ours. Are the Gertners feeding you enough? You're looking a little thin. Oh, take some of this bread. That should perk you right up. Nothing like bread to fortify the spirit. I'm delivering it to Father Thomas. You know how the father loves his bread. He's quite the bread enthusiast. My favorite customer. Ha ha ha. So he's talking to... You should come by the bakery more often, Andreas. Anna would love to see you. It's so cute when she tries to steal your hat. I'd love to, but can we discuss this another time? I have to, Oh, of course. Until later. Master Mahler, here you are finally at church, and it's not even Sunday. What can I say, Father Thomas? I missed you. Think all of this, your eternal salvation, is a joke? Afternoon, Father Thomas. How's my favorite customer? Ah, Gretch, you know I can't live without my rye. You're too kind. Please enjoy it with my well wishes. I should be off. Be well, you two. Andreas, what brings you to the church? I'm just out for a walk. Can't a man enjoy the fresh alpine air? You can do that anywhere in Tassing. Why are you doing it here? Are you following me, Andreas? Yes? Damn it! I told you to leave me alone! Lucky, leave the man be. He and I were just talking about the church. All is well. Now tell me, how's my mall? Oh, my wall. Grr. The damage is not difficult to repair. I can do it next week, and I can put the fallen stones back up now. That would be marvelous. I'm sure the lady would appreciate it too. But please, don't risk yourself. Get some younger men to help you. Need a hand, Lucky. Oh, I guess he's being stubborn and doing it himself. Old Otto. Afternoon, Father Thomas, Andreas. Lucky, see you soon. Don't work too hard, eh? Even as his age, Lucky is quite able. Only Big Yor can match his strength. Thank you for your labors, Lucky. Tell me, Father Thomas, is the waterfall where Lucky, wait, Father Thomas... What if Ooh. I'm just scurry off after him. Ooh, goodbye? Very unusual man. Ooh, hide in the tree, hide in the tree. No. Another. Why am I being swarmed with bugs? I hate this. Ah! No. No creepy crawlies. I suppose it's better than letting them suffer. I didn't know that was a thing people did. Until later, Otto. So they just fished in silence for a while. I'm learning nothing. Alright, so we got some wheat, and now he's at some place in the forest. Ooh, what's this? Who is this? I feel like I should have been following him more than I had been. I think he might be the one responsible. Alright, let's see what this is. 2 innocents! This is... Ah! That's strange. Are there two people who are buried here? Children, perhaps? Could they be Lucky's children? But why would they be buried outside the churchyard then? Someone was trying to hide them. Oh, we left a note with the flowers. Remember the girl, one grave for two innocents, the red bird flies, Matan chapter. Very similar to the other note I found, as well as the note Brother Florian found with the Baron's body. Someone was trying to lure Lucky to the chapter house to kill. Wait, what? Someone was trying to lure Lucky to the house to kill Baron Rothfogel. It remains to be seen if he did. Damn, I've lost Lucky. This grave does seem important to him, but could be motive enough for him to kill Lorenz. I won't know until I figure out who's buried here. I don't know if I have enough time. I should find someone to eat with. At the end of Lucky's fishing session with old Otto, Lucky went down to the old salt mine. I saw him kneel and lay flowers by a small grave. This has to be the grave of Lucky and Agnes's daughter, Betty. I need to talk to Lucky. I feel like I could so easily accuse Lucky right now. Who would know? Lucky. Who is he married to? Oh wait, husband of Agnes, father of Brigitte. Agnes. Where's Agnes? Midwife? Oh, the midwife. All right, I need to go talk to Agnes or Brigitte. Oh, who are these women? Hi, Andreas. Veronica, no. He can see us. Afternoon, girls. No, I'm going to say sorry for intruding. I'll leave. It's fine. It's not. Franz is going to be so mad. Until later. And that was my hiding spot. Okay. I need to talk. I need to talk to Lucky. I need to find Lucky. Last time I saw him, he was working... Fuck, where was he working? Here, right? Good day, Andreas. Did you need something? Yes, might I eat with you and Lucky? I realize we've never shared a meal together. That's bold of you, Andreas, considering how you treated my husband. My friend has been unjustly accused of a heinous crime, and I'm the only person willing to help. I didn't mean any disrespect to you or your husband, but I can't let my friend die without doing all I can to uncover the truth. You're an honorable man, Andreas Mahler. Frustrating as that might be. Are you hungry now? Ravenous, thank you. Let's eat then. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. And we pray you keep safe the souls of the two innocents who rest at your side. They are dearly missed. Through Christ our Lord, amen. 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 You're looking tired, Agnes. Did Elsie keep you up late? Who's Elsie? I don't know who that is. Ah, I don't mind it. She needs the support, and I'm happy to give it. Someone has to look after the woman of this town, and Werner hardly cares to. Oh, that asshole. Did something happen to Elsie? She lost a child a few weeks back. She was overjoyed when she finally quickened, but her bleeding returned soon after. It has been difficult for her, but she has been through it before. She will make it through again. Ooh, I'm gonna start with the trout. She is strong in her love of Christ and in love of her husband. She does dote on him, though Lenhard hardly deserves it. Oh, Lenhard's an asshole. He seems quite unpleasant, yes. That's one way to put it. The miller is not a kind man, not to the peasants and not to his wife. Spreading rumors is not Christian behavior, Agnes. It's hardly I don't know what that word is. Oh, a secret. The man has power in this town, and he makes certain we all know it. Take it as a caution, Andreas. Don't get on the miller's bad side. His unkindness is doubtless what caused her bleeding. Elsie's imagination must be protected against troubling experiences. A mother's spiritual well-being is just as important as physical health. I have tried to tell Lenhard the same, but I am just a village midwife. I'm afraid my opinion is not worth much to a man like him. Don't trouble yourself, Andreas. She has her son Paul for comfort. He's a sweet boy, and he adores his mother. If he is all that the Lord grants her, she will still be blessed. The best thing we can do for Elsie is care for her as neighbors, like Christ tells us to. She isn't the only one in Tassing who struggles in her marriage. Even my Brigitte has her troubles. Martin Bauer's wife, I didn't realize she was your daughter. Our only living child, yes. God rest their souls. We should never have agreed to their marriage. She deserves much better than Martin Bauer. Oh yeah, that little asshole. She loves him, Lucky, and she had to marry someone. What could we do? Found a man who isn't such a useless shit. At least we got Wolf out of it. I'll make sure he grows up solid. I love Wolf. He'll become a great stonemason, just like his grandpa. Now, why don't you tell Andreas about your work at the Abbey? You said you found something strange in the building. Strange? How? Ah, that. I was repairing a cracked wall down in the crypt. The Abbey used to be a Roman fort, right? So it's no spring hen. I bumped into a relief of the Virgin and a door slid open. What's the damnedest thing? I discovered the same thing. A fascinating architectural detail, to be sure. That old Abbey's full of secrets, and they make no mistake. Anyway, stuck my head up through the trapdoor, and one of the nuns screamed. You didn't tell me that part. I felt bad for scaring them. Ooh, ravioli. Ha, I doubt Sister Zdena minded. She's not exactly afraid of men. I probably should have knocked first. Never know what you'll find behind a closed door. Speaking of work, I should get back to it. Still lots to fix after that storm. It was lovely having you, Andreas. Take care, Agnes. Lucky, thank you for your hospitality. See you around the Abbey, I expect. Alright, that was not as helpful as I hoped it would be. I need to get to the chapter house and meet with the Archdeacon. Hello, Andreas. Crap. Can you not talk to me one last time? Good day, Lucky. Do you have a moment to talk? Make it quick. I found the note you left in the forest. Remember the girl, one grave for two innocents, the red bird flies, Matan chapter? Do you know where it came from? No. No, and that's all you're getting from me, Andreas. Are you done? One grave for two innocents? Isn't that the grave in the forest? I saw you leave flowers there. Who were they for? That's not your business. I won't talk to you about this, Andreas. Don't ask me again. Perhaps another time. Not getting anywhere with him. Perhaps his wife Agnes could tell me more. Until then. Alright, let's try to talk to Agnes. Good day, Andreas. Good day, Agnes. Was there something you needed? You're lingering. I was hoping to talk to you about the grave in the forest. I tried to speak with Lucky about it, but he refused. Yes, that does sound like my husband. I was surprised. I thought he would be more forthright with me. This is a matter close to our hearts, his and mine both. It's not a matter for gossip. Yeah, Capri and Joe, she better be one to spill secrets, because these little notes are the one thing that is preventing me from fully accusing Prior Ferenc. The gravestone said, 2 innocents. Who was buried there? It's the grave of our first daughter, Betty. She had an affair with Baron Rothvogel and fell pregnant. The Baron took no responsibility for his part. Betty was crushed. Couldn't she have married one of the men in town? Yes, that's what we told her, that there was nothing to worry about. It's not that uncommon, even a small town like ours. How did she come to know Baron Rothvogel? The Baron met Betty on one of his friends, on one of his visits to town. He took a liking to her. Yeah, Agnes is actually spilling tea right now, and I'm very happy. Nod. He made her many promises he had no way to keep, no intention of keeping. Betty was no child, but she had little experience with men and the things they'll say to get their way. When she missed 2 cycles, she came to me. We'd already been through this with her sister. Was this before or after Brigitte had married Martin? Before. Strange thing, since Brigitte was younger. Both our girls had wound up in trouble, but Betty knew we wouldn't be angry. Lucky's a gruff man, but he loved both our daughters, no matter what happened. Why isn't she buried in the churchyard? She tried to restore her bleeding cycle and the pregnancy. I didn't want to help her, so she helped herself. To the medicine I used with other women. It was an accident. God knows it was. Even if the church thinks differently. One last thing about Lucky. Do you think he blames the Baron for Betty's death? In a sense, I believe all of us who loved her do. I wish you could have known her, Andreas. She was a bright soul. But that's not what you're asking me, is it? You want to know if my husband killed your friend. We hardly knew each other, be that as it may. My husband is not a murderer. I didn't think he was. But I'll leave you in peace. Be well, Agnes. You as well. So much drama. But again, so we know of 3 notes sent to 3 different people telling them to come to the church at 2 a.m. regarding Brother Roth, regarding Lorenz. And that is... So it looks like Lucky got one. The woman who was attacked and survived, Matilda, she got one. And then I think Lorenz himself got one, didn't he? So my question is, who sent these notes? I honestly do not know who I should accuse here. So I spoke to Agnes about Betty. I think that's how you pronounce her name. B-E-A-T-E, Betty. About what happened to her. Then you've heard all you need to, and probably more. I'm not going to tell you anything different. I won't talk to you about her, Andreas. Don't ask me again. Is there anybody I can get gossip from before I go and see... Oh, can I have my hat back, you little child? Because I'm out of time. I have to go make my accusation now, unless the Archduke gives me a reprieve. I haven't found any possible weapons to link Lucky to it. While I think he's capable of the murder, I don't think he is... I would feel good about throwing him under the bus for it. Huh. I think my best bet... Who's this guy? Sepp. Who's Sepp? Are you Joseph? That's right. Well, Sepp Hubner. Oh, then Sepp it is. That makes it easier. My father's name is Joseph. You call your dad by his Christian name? No, but never mind. All right, then. You the artist staying at the Gertners? Yes, Andreas Mahler. I work at the Abbey Scriptorium during the day. Oh, right. I think I've seen you in the meadow on your way to and from. Anyway, I live out past the mill, farm the land there with my family. I came into town to talk to Indris about some nails, just waiting him to finish up. Do you take beer everywhere you go? If I'm thirsty, you're damn right I do. Fair enough. Well, I'll leave you to it. Thanks. Nice meeting you, Andreas. Likewise, until later, Sepp. Who is Sepp? Oh, there's Otto, my friend. I'm really dragging my feet. The rabbit shovel leaves the question. I don't believe that she did it. And even if she did, again, I feel like she has every right to kill him. Which is why I think no matter what happens, I'm going to try to blame it on the Prior French, because it seems like everybody hates him. And I don't like him. I think it'll be a blow to the Father Gunderson, or whatever the fuck his name is. I just feel better about accusing him than someone less. Sorry, I'm just lost in thought. Someone less, he's the most deserving to be accused of it so far. That's all I'm gonna say. And I guess it's time. I don't know where the fucking book is. I don't even know where I'm supposed to find this fucking... Oh, he's in the chapter house. Makes sense, because that's where the body was found. That's the cloister. Oh. Guess this is where I'm supposed to be. God bless you, Andreas. Margareta. Gertrude. Adoc guy. Ooh, everyone's here. Hetty. Veronica. All here to see blood. Yeah, I'm gonna use the asshole. This guy, or no, that's Gurneau. He's also an asshole, but... Andreas. Excuse me, I'm here at the Archdeacon's request. He can wait a moment. Master Mahler, if you think I am unaware of your actions around the Abbey in the past few days, you are mistaken. I don't really care what you're aware of. You exhumed the corpse of one of my brothers of this Abbey. Technically, we didn't exhume the body. We just removed all the... Well, I'm going to say nothing. You enlisted a simple-minded novice to assist you. Have you no shame? A little. Well, even if I cannot make you pay for your obscenity, Volkbert will suffer for his role in it. Remarkably petty, Father. I'm impressed. I won't be lectured by the likes of you, Mahler. Now then, for all your meddling, you will not be welcome in Kirsau after your commission is completed. What are you going to do? Have Matthew throw me out? We've removed more formidable curs than you. Your days of interfering in the daily life of this abbey will end. Yes, I already understood that. I probably should be being a dick, since I'm pretty sure there's 2 more chapters to the story. I'm guessing they're not going to stay here, but we'll find out. I'll leave you to the Archdeacon now. Try to not to perjure yourself. God save you, Andreas Mahler. I want to bring Gurneau down so bad. Let's do this. Please state your name for our records. Andreas Mahler, artist, recently of Basel. Really? What brought you all the way to Upper Bavaria? I heard the Abbey had some wonderful books. When I learned they had need of an artist, I decided to stay a while. Very well, thank you. Arnold, please write that down. I think we're ready to begin. Of course, your reverence. Now then, Master Maller, what was your relation to Lorenz, the Baron Rothvogel? I only knew him for a day, but we were on friendly terms. Do you feel you had a sense of him as a person? Oh, I don't know how to answer this. No, your reverence. That is unfortunate, but I'd like you to try to characterize the man for me. A nobleman for all the good and the ill that goes along with that title. I don't know how... I'm going to try to be nice. He was a fine man. Do you believe everyone regarded him with the same warmth? No, your reverence. It's clear that some locals had little love for the Baron. And as unfortunate as that is, such knowledge may be a boon to us at the moment. The Baron Rothvogel was murdered here in this very room. Someone did it. Father Gurnot believes it is one of his monks, Brother Piero. I've met with Brother Piero and questioned him at length. While it seems unlikely that a man of his age and temperament could murder the Baron, he was discovered in flagrante delicto. He wasn't, though. The Baron was already dead. What? Fuck off, Jacob. If you wish to advocate on behalf of Brother Piero, I suggest shutting your mouth until I ask you a question. Piero had reasons to resent the Baron, the loss of his work, the insistence on discussing the writings of the troublemaker from Wittenberg. And as for his age and infirmity, I myself have read of many cases in which a man of modest strength succumbs to the temptations of the devil. Once seized by devilish fever, the poor sinner gains an infernal power that allows him to inflict grievous wounds, sometimes fatal. What I am saying is that in spite of the curious circumstances, Brother Piero is the most plausible perpetrator of this most vile act. I understand that you are on friendly terms with Brother Piero. You also interacted with the Baron both in the town and the Abbey. Did you witness anything that suggests someone else could have murdered Baron Rothvogel? The Abbey's prior, Ferenc, was behaving suspiciously the day of the Baron's arrival. He may have had a motive. That is an extraordinary claim, Andreas. The abbot speaks highly of the prior, and he oversees both you and Brother Piero's work, does he not? Yes, but Brother Ferenc's role in the scriptorium has little bearing on his motive. An extraordinary claim requires extraordinary evidence for me to take it seriously. Why should I take the word of an artist over a respective officer of this abbey? I can provide evidence of Prior Ferenc's motive. Please do so. Baron Rothvogel and Prior Ferenc were exchanging letters about performing a magical ritual during the Baron's visit. You have proof of this? I have a letter the Prior wrote to the Baron. In it, the Prior mentions that he will not... Oh, I told him immaterial gossip. Oh no, that he will not perform a ritual for the Baron, even if the Baron does follow through on a threat to implicate him to Inquisitors in Innsbruck. An implication of necromancy is a serious matter. The Prior's position would have been in peril, possibly even his life. And how do you believe Prior Ferenc would have killed the Baron? I pray you do not say it was a magical ritual. I found a silver rod that belongs to Prior Ferenc. It has dried blood on it. A silver rod? Likely a magical tool of some sort, but is of a size and weight appropriate for the head wound that the Baron received. How did you come to possess this item? In truth, it involved a little grave digging. Master Mahler, while it is not my place nor my task to hold you liable for what you've done, I will be informing Father Gurnot. Is there anything else you to say about the Prior? No, your reverence. Very well. Who else may have wanted to see the Baron dead? Oh, God. Am I supposed to present all options? I'm not. I'm only going to mention him, and if I have to restart this fucking game... I'll have to restart this fucking game, because I'm not accusing Martin, because I don't have enough evidence against Martin. At most, I think he stole the rings. Matilda, I don't think did it. And if she did, she had good reason. Lucky, I don't think did it, and if he had good reason. Only person I want to nail to the wall is Ferenc, so... Very well. Are you aware of anything else that might shed some light on this case? Has Brother Florian told you about the note he found in the Baron's clothing? Yes. Brother Florian explained how he came to find it and told me its contents. Master Alijager has entered his testimony in our register. I don't understand the implications. Who is the innocent? Another mystery, it seems. Do you believe the murderer wrote it? Whoever wrote it was a talented scribe. I understand Kirsau has two, the elderly brother Adok and the younger brother Guy. To be frank, your reverence, neither man has the skill to write in this way. There's something else about it, too. The style is just different. It's unlike Adok and Guy's writing, unlike mine. Something about the way the first and second strokes meet on the A and G. Yes, well, whatever the particulars, it seems it will remain a mystery that stands apart from the commission of the murder. Unfortunately, there's more to tell. I found more notes. Notes written in the same hand on the same type of parchment to those who had a motive to kill the Baron. That is deeply troubling, but again, beyond the bounds of my investigation. In any case, I thank you for bringing it to my attention. Of course, your reverence. Until next time. Hopefully there won't be a next time, no offense. Oh god, I don't know how this is gonna go. Andreas, I didn't think you were coming to this. I didn't think I was either. I suppose I wanted to see how this ends after all. It was the prior of the Abbey, if you can believe it. Did you ever talk to him in the Abbey, Andreas? Yes! Wait. Yes, I accused the right person, right? The prior. Get French executed. I don't care. He's dead. I'm happy French is dead. Oh. Don't know if I was right, but I'm glad he's dead. You missed the trial, Andreas. That archdeacon read all of the charges and found him guilty. Ooh. I worked with him every day. He was obsessed with dark magic. It was only a matter of time before he got caught. About time, then. Oh, here comes the procession. I don't like the fact that you don't know. Did I miss anything? No, you're fine. Andreas. Otto. Agnus Dei, quitolis peccata. I didn't do this. God knows it, even if you do not. This can't be happening. This can't be happening. Oh. Running like a chicken, crying like a woman. Pathetic. Silence. Silence. I order the executioner to carry out his duty. I warrant him peace and safe contact, whatever may befall him. I have to watch. I calls this. My god, my god. Oh, French. Hold still. No, no. Oh. 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 Damn, that was intense. You have executed as judgment and law have required. For that I thank God and my master who has taught me such art. I know this is what you're doing, Andres. If you want to blame someone, blame yourself. You turned a blind eye to his activities for a year. How dare you? Do you understand to what is that word? Oh, the pressure I'm under to keep this abbey together. Does that mean you should ignore the fact that your prior studies black magic, or that he killed a man? You're no longer welcome at Kirsau, Andreas Mahler. I will send your final payment to the Gertners. May you have a long, successful career in Nuremberg, and may you never travel this way again. End Act 1 out of the Abbot's favor. Andreas, has the time come for you to leave us? I'm afraid so, Brother Piero. This farewell will have to be brief. Father Gurnot made it clear I was no longer welcome at Curacao. I pray that time will soften Father Abbott's heart. I hope he eventually realizes you were only trying to help me. This is a sad parting, but inevitable. I had hoped you would stay a bit longer. The world needs you more than Curacao does. You have grown beyond this old abbey and become a master in your own right. I will miss you, my son. We will keep you out of trouble when I'm gone. I pray that is the last trouble I will see in my old age, and I have God and you to thank for getting me out of it. Come, your masterpiece is complete. May I see it one last time before you go? Please, I value your assessment. The opinion of one old monk matters little. All the same, I am excited to see it finished at last. It is a masterpiece, truly worthy of the word. It looks fine to me. And it appears you took my advice to heart. What advice was that? To put yourself into the work. Not just to interpret another artist's work, to transform it into something true. This shows the world as it is, as you have seen it, even if it is not what we may want to see. Though it is not my place to say so, I am proud of you, Andreas. What's this? A scrap of parchment? Do not return here. A warning? Whose hand is this? It doesn't look like Brother Adolf's or Brother Guy's. Brother Florian and I found a similar note in the Baron's clothing, and I found more notes delivered to others while I was investigating. Someone was trying to manipulate him into going into the chapter house in the middle of the night. It must have been written by someone who knew his secrets enough to provoke him. They tugged at those secrets to get him killed, like someone pulling at threads that had been buried in the past. A frightening thought, but who would do such a thing? I wish I knew. Do not trouble yourself overly about it. Your future lies outside of these walls. I hope that you will have time to visit me once or twice in your travels before the Lord takes me. I'm sure we'll see each other again, assuming Father Gurnot doesn't forbid it. We must have faith that better days lie ahead for all of us. God bless you, Andreas Mahler. Thank you for your friendship. Until next time. I feel like I've fucked up somewhere. The Baron? Who's this? Who's that? Are you all right, Master Andreas? Oh, that's me! What? Are you all right, Master Andreas? Yes, thank you. I was just remembering him. Trying to, anyway. Doesn't come easily anymore. Oh, would you like me to leave you alone? No, Caspar. It's not necessary. There's nothing to be done about it now. It's too late. Like so many things. Andreas Mahler, I never expected to see your face here again. Have you been in Nuremberg for these last 7 years? Time skip. No, Nuremberg for a few years, but I received some lucrative commissions abroad. Oh, new background. I'm supposed to say I went to England. Or no, France. I like France. Let's go with France. I spent a few years in France and Burgundy, painting portraits and religious paintings for nobles and courtiers. Did you visit Provence? Only briefly, for a commission. Why? When King Louis expelled the Jews from the region some years ago, a number chose to convert and remain. So the king taxed them into misery. I wondered if the tax yet persisted. I have no idea. I'm surprised you care at all. Well, I'm not about to leap into a fire to save anyone, but I don't think it's right what happened to them. In spite of your extensive travels and success, you're still not welcome at Carousel. The abbot hasn't forgotten what happened. 7 years isn't that all that long. I simply wanted to pay my respects to an old friend. Surely you understand that. I understand why Father Abbot expelled you from the Abbey. What were you expecting? A hero's welcome? I didn't get, what's a land house? Fine, tell Father Gourneau I'll be sitting at the land house in town for a night or two before moving on. The Golden Hand? I'll tell you, but I can't imagine he'll care. Why is he so rude? God bless you. Now be off. Oh. When did I get to chapter 4? Is there another mystery? What is happening? That monk seemed unhappy to see you, Master Andreas. Why is the abbot so angry with you? Toward the end of my stay in Tassing, there was a murder at Kearsarge Abbey. A nobleman. Father Gourneau panicked and accused my friend, Brother Piero, of committing the crime. I helped convince the investigation... Oh, I helped convince the investigating archdeacon that another monk was responsible, Prior Ferenc. He was executed for the crime. You got someone killed? It was that or that an innocent man died. That's not much of a choice. Still, I would have been scared. Why didn't you mention it before? Well, I suppose it must have been a hard situation about if the abbot is still mad about it. It must have been a hard situation about if the abbot is still this mad at you. I had to make some difficult choices. Maybe they were the wrong ones. I've had to live with that. Why did we come here if you're not welcome? I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. And, to be honest, I'm not looking forward to returning to Nuremberg. The commission, it's an obscene vanity piece under the pretext of a religious scene. My patrons just want to celebrate themselves and their wealth. I dread each new commission more than the last. Every step I take toward home is agonizing. But, Master, you're famous and rich. Your work is wonderful. When I saw your altarpiece in Nuremberg, I begged my father to help me become your apprentice. I don't understand how you could accomplish all that you have and be unhappy. All that I have accomplished is my work, yes. Now I am left hollow with nothing else. Once I wanted this life so much that it consumed my every waking thought. I don't know if I've changed or if what I wanted was never really real. Maybe I've been a fool this whole time. I want life as an artist to be better for you, Caspar. Learn from my mistakes, all right? All right. Yes, Master Andreas. I shouldn't be burdening you with such dark thoughts, Caspar. Come, let's visit my old friend Klaus. It's been too long. As you like, Master Andreas. What? What is this? I wonder how much has changed since I was last here. Oh, the whole thing's different. I'm gonna have to re-meet everybody again. Oh god, it's gonna be bad, isn't it? This room is sparse compared to what I'm used to. Oh, I still do not know if I made the right call back there. Hannah! Hello, Andreas. How are you enjoying your stay? It's been wonderful, Hannah. Thank you. Oh, good. You're in the, east room we have. Or the best room we had. I'm glad it's to your liking. Was there anything else? No, thank you. Until later. Until then. So I take it there's a new mystery about to be afoot. It's weird seeing him without, like, looking older and without his hat. Good day, Master Maller. Ah, Master Maller, is it? Hello, and welcome to the Golden Hand. I'm Nico Berger. I own the land house. This land house and run it with my wife, Hannah, and our son, Killian. I believe my boy helped you to your room. Is it to your liking? It is lovely, thank you. I'm glad to hear it, glad to hear it. When you arrived in town, one of the locals said you lived here a few years back. Yes, I worked for the Abbey as an artist. Ah, I see. I heard that you were involved in solving a murder. Yes, out of necessity, the wrong man was being accused of the crime. A friend of mine. I heard it was the prior at the Abbey, that the Baron was a sacrifice in some diabolical spell the brother was casting. No, he wasn't casting a spell. The Baron wasn't a sacrifice. Where did you hear that? Oh, bits and pieces that people have said here and there. Sounds like the story has changed in the last 7 years. I mean, no offense, Master Mahler. I just find it to be an interesting story. It's not a story, it's something that happened. 2 people died. Of course. Again, I meant no offense. Well, I'll leave you to your day. Until later. Until then. Ooh, a lute player, Samuel. Hello, Andreas. I didn't know that this game was gonna, like, jump around in time periods like this. Otto! Just do it. You know it's the right thing. I don't understand why this is so hard for you. Otto, I'm scared. It's dangerous to cross the Abbot. Would you prefer the alternative? You don't need to do that, Otto. I understand. I'm just saying... Andreas Mahler? It's good to see you again, old friend. Otto, you're looking well. This is my apprentice, Kaspar Ziegler from Salzburg. Good day. Ah, that answers that. I thought he might be your son. We don't grow them that fast, even in Nuremberg. They grow fast enough around here. Even I just had our first, little Otto, though we'd call him Otz. Oh, look at the baby. Congratulations to you both. That's wonderful news. Thank you. It's been a trial with Dad gone. But Clara and Ursula help out where they can. I'm sorry to hear about your father. He lived a I'm just gonna be nice. That's life. At least he's with the Lord now, free of his aches and pains. I know Eva wrote to you about my father's death, Andreas. Why didn't you write back? I'm sorry. Things got busy after I left Tassing. Sorry to interrupt, but I should be heading back. That's Martin, obviously. I feel like I should remember your face, but I can't place it. Oh, don't trouble yourself. It's me, Martin, remember? Ah, yes, of course. Hello, Martin. Hello, sorry to run, but I have to get these sheep back to the farm. Oh, he's actually working for once. As much as I love whiling away the hours in the meadow, I have a lot to attend to. Otto, I'll see you at the meeting later. Andreas, until later. Until then. Wait, last time I saw Martin was in this meadow. He was sneezing, seemed to hate being here. Even his mother cat said he always sneezed when he was in the meadow. Strange. It is strange, or are you just confused? I know what I saw! Are you sure? Wait, what did I see? Good to see you, Martin. Pain in my ass. What's this about a meeting? You've picked an interesting time to visit. Come by the town commons in a while. I think you'll be interested to hear what I have to say. Actually, I was just on my way to see Klaus. Tell him to come too. He's been dragging his feet. Until later. Ooh, are we gonna overthrow the Abbey? The many-petaled kinchafoil. Ooh, hi, Schlau. Alright, so the last time I was here... A stunning collection of wildflowers. I don't know where I'm going right now. I'm just kind of wandering. I want to check how the grave is doing. Oh, gravestone lucky left flowers at 2 innocents. I'm trying not to get too far ahead in this plot line since I'll be ending in 15 minutes once Holden goes live. Where am I supposed to be going exactly? I'm here. Oh, I just have to go into town. Oh god, I hope Otto is not dead. And it's so weird to see, like, the town after so many years. They didn't have an inn before. I remember these two. Andreas, I heard you were... I had heard you were back in tasting. God bless you. Good morning, Father Thomas. You're not going to try to get me to come to Mass, are you? I would hope that in the many years since you were with us in tasting, attending Mass has become a habit. That, and I'm sure Master Maller isn't staying through Sunday. Hopefully this visit will be less eventful than your last. Tasting has enough going on as it is. We have our bonfire for St. John's Eve tomorrow night. People get up to all sorts of mischief. And then it's my job to hear their confessions in the days that follow. Not to mention the grumbling the peasants are making. That's just talk, brother. No need to scare guests with such things. I'm sure if there is trouble, Master Maller will be the first to stick his nose in it. Why are you always such an asshole? You have no appreciation for how privileged your life is. It's easy enough for you to come and go. You don't have to live with the consequences. After Ferenc was executed, Father Abbot made Matthew the new prior. Ferenc may have been annoying, but Matthew was even worse. Thanks for that. It would have been better for everyone if you had simply allowed Brother Piero to die. Fuck you. After all, he only had a few years left anyway. You're a buffoon and a coward who hides behind his habit. Friends, there's no need for such ire. Forgive me, Father Thomas. I let my passions get the better of me. Besides, that's not even why I came down here. I actually came to speak to you on the abbot's behalf, Andreas. Father Gernot would like to invite you to come to the library tomorrow morning if you're interested in purchasing some of our books. Ooh. The abbot just had me run off and now he wants me back. I can't know the mind of the Father Abbot. I just do as he asks. The library is not quite ready yet, as it does not see much use. If you could come by tomorrow morning, Father Illuminata can show you what's available. Mother Illuminata? Yes, since Mother Cecilia passed a few years ago. How did she die? Peacefully, in her sleep. So, tomorrow morning? All right, tell him to expect me. I'm sure he'll be overjoyed. And, Andreas, I apologize for my harsh words before. It was rash. Brother Piero was a pious man and a skilled artist. We miss him. I appreciate you saying that. I miss him too. Excellent. I'm so glad you two were able to work things out. Oh, Father Thomas, do you have a moment to speak inside the church? Yes, I think so. Why? A private matter. Oh, of course, of course. Until tomorrow. God bless you, Andreas. I don't know if I've ever been in that church. I go in the house. I'm really just being curious to see if I recognize any of these people. Alright, that's still... Art's still there. My poor little scribe is just following along. I want to see all my old friends. Where is everybody? Hello? Anybody home? Gertner's house is locked. I guess there's not much to do and just get the story kicked off. Which the Drucker house. Otto! No, Klaus. I already met Otto. Andreas. I'm sorry, Klaus. I know it's been a long time. 7 years. 7 years and nothing from my friend, Andreas. First Bert, then Marie. After Magdalene was born. Did they both die? Don't tell me they died. Bert and Marie, just after Magdalene was born. My wife always thought highly of you. I can't believe you didn't write back after I told you they had passed. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have written. Yes, you should have. Too late for that now, though. Boop-de-bobo. Oh, hello. She likes you. Oh. Your business seems to have grown. What are you printing? The 12 articles. They were originally written by Swabian peasants who were demanding changes from their lords. Freedom from serfdom, freedom to hunt and use the woods as God intended, freedom from compulsory labor, abolition of the inheritance tax, fair appraisal of rent, the return of property to common use and ownership. Bavaria isn't Swabia. I don't even know where Swabia is. Oh, I lost it though. Ah, so this is Otto's cause. He's caught your ear already, The abbot has been squeezing the peasants for years. Now he's squeezing the townsfolk, and we're pushing back. Their cause is righteous, Andreas. If you haven't seen the Gertners lately, you should visit them. Oh, and Otto had you print these? Yes, why? Well, I didn't think he could read. He can't, but just about everybody else in town can. He speaks, I print, just trying to do my part, I suppose. I'm sorry, I'm still not in the mood for this late reunion. Come back for dinner tomorrow. You should go to the Commons, hear what Otto has to say. It's worth hearing. I understand. Until later, Klaus. Or... oh, I'll speak to the child. Will you be good? Gab, gab, gararoo. A cold reunion. Oh, people are not happy to see me. I don't remember ever walking into this church before. A painting of the Virgin Mary. What does this labyrinth symbolize? Mysteries and mysteries. Ooh, do I have time to go to the town commons? It shouldn't be that long of a cutscene. So many people. Everyone listen. We all know why we're here. Nothing I'm going to say will be a surprise. Nothing I'm going to say hasn't already been spoken behind closed doors, whispered to your neighbors. Nothing I'm going to say is untruthful, so it's time we start saying it openly. Year after year, the Abbey has found new ways to tax the peasants. Piece by piece, the Abbey has taken away our rights to use God's forest to support our families. Law after law gets heaped upon us, restrictions on how we can pay rent, limits on where we can move, who we can wed. And now, the death tax, which once claimed only our best animal and garment, takes half our estate. No consideration for widows, no consideration for children. What about the town council, the rat house? Surely that is a sign that the abbot wishes to share his power, to listen to our grievances. You have a good heart, Ulrich. You always want to see the best in people. But no. The council is a way for the abbot to divide us, to pit a favored few against the many. This is not charity. No, only greed and desperation drive Father Gurneau. You think that if the abbot could, he'd steal a dead man's soul from heaven itself. And when we protested, what did Father Gurneau do? He locked the shrine of St. Moritz. He won't allow the people of this town, the farmers of this land, to pray before the relic. Now, when we most need the intercession of our saints, the abbot has shut us out. Father Gurneau's actions aren't just. They aren't Christian. We have endured this abuse for way too long. It's time we let the abbot know we won't take it anymore. Too right. Here, here. Yes. This has to stop. Let's fix this. Stop. This is foolish. Soldiers are already patrolling nearby towns. If you push against the abbey, you'll incur the Duke's wrath. You could get the town razed and everyone killed. Hannah's right. The Duke is a powerful force in Bavaria. You're playing a dangerous game, Otto. You lot are no match for trained soldiers. If you don't relent, you'll be ground into dust like the Swabian peasants. We could always grind you up instead, Lenhart. They might be right if there are already soldiers about. I don't know about this. I have a family to look out for. We must stand for what is right. God is on our side. Don't be shy. Speak up if you have cause. We won't be overrun. The peasants of Salzburg were able to take the city and have their cause heard. If the people can get the Archbishop of Salzburg to listen to them, then we can do the same with the abbot. Master Andreas, do you think my family in Salzburg is all right? I don't know, Caspar, but we can find out. All right. Enough is enough. We can't stand by while the abbot continues treating us poorly. People all over Swabia are taking back their God-given rights. Why shouldn't we do the same? Where is Swabia supposed to be? A righteous cause. Martin's right. We deserve better. We can do this. Well spoken, Martin. Everyone ought to consider what he said. Martin has proved dependable these last few years. I'm glad he's gotten his shit together. But if the words of men can't persuade you, perhaps a sign from a greater power will. The abbot may have locked us out of our saint's shrine, but God has shown me that he is with us. I think that's all I should say for now. Thank you for coming. Good day, Andreas. Clara, it's been so long. It's lovely to see you again. Hello, Andreas. I'm surprised to see you after your long absence from Tassing. At this rate, we thought we'd never see you again. I was on my road back to Nuremberg, actually, and wondered how you were all getting along. Oh, things are not good at all. We're in the middle of a strange season. Ah, you found the Gertners. Your speech was very rousing, Otto. I swear, they get better each time. Are you looking for trouble, Otto? Of course not, but I understand what might happen if the abbot doesn't listen to reason. Even so, the people here can't go on like this. Something has to change. I'm just concerned for what might happen here, that's all. It's appreciated, but we know the risks. Otto, did you really see a sign from God? Is that true? It is, Andreas, I swear. Come, talk to me later. I'll tell you what I saw. I can, all right? Anyway, Andreas, you and yours should come by the house for supper. We'd be delighted to have you. That sounds wonderful. We'll be there, Clara. Oh, the day's just going by so quickly. Go to the Gertners for supper. Oh, wait, I want to talk to Andres. Andreas, you're back in Tassing. Just for a few days, I wanted to pay my respects to Brother Piero. Oh yes, Brother Piero. What a talent with color. I'm sorry, Andreas. He was such a sweet old man. I talk to him sometimes on my breaks up at the Abbey. I'm surprised Prior Ferenc didn't give you an earful. Well, he did before the, unpleasantness. I'm sure you know it shook things up at the Abbey for a while. Brother Guy, made it quite clear I wasn't welcome at Curacao when I arrived, so, yes. For what it's worth, you're still welcome in Tassing. Anyway, Matthew's Prior now. Still strict, but a bit quieter about it. He has a reserved Swiss temperament. I take that over Ferenc's outbursts. You'll get no disagreement from me. Still, even if the Prior is easier to get along with, the Abbot's gone from bad to worse. Oh, are you in with the peasants, Andres? Well, of course. Grenot has been running them into the ground. On top of that, we can't even use the forest anymore. Any of us used to be able to go fishing in there, not anymore. How far are you going to take this? Well, I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm not leading the thing. But I trust in Otto and the peasants do too. He's a good man. The whole town knows it, even Lenhart, though he wouldn't admit it. Say, Andreas, how's the married life been treating you? After you left and returned to Nuremberg, I take it you were married. I was. Marriage is a legal requirement for becoming a recognized master craftsman. Ah, yes, of course. These obligations seldom reach a small town like ours. I imagine it will apply to me as well, if I get far enough. I hope the married life has treated you well. I still have not found anyone. I fear it's never going to happen. Really, not a single person has caught your eye? Well, when I was in Innsbruck a few years ago, I saw a real pretty girl at the market selling painted pots. I think about her sometimes, maybe more than as Christian. Hold on, you need to go back to Innsbruck and find that pretty girl. What? Really? Life is too short to spend dreaming about the loves you could have had. Trust me. You seem to feel strongly about this, Andreas. But it sounds foolish. Juvenile, you might say. Maybe, but it feels right. Ooh, why is that in red? Yeah, I'm about to come to a save point. Is Holden alive, Zagarius? I may not have found true love, but that doesn't mean you can't. Are you not happy with your life, Andreas? I'm not, but this isn't about you. It's about you. All right, yes. Ooh, convince Andres to find his sweetheart. Well, if I ever have the chance to get back to Innsbruck, maybe I will. There's something to look forward to after all. I thank you, Andreas. You're a man of inspiration. A pleasure. Until later, Andres. Until then. All right, a safe spot you asked for? Well, there we have it. I have, maybe, but probably not, solved the murder of the Baron. I'm pretty sure I killed an innocent man, but there were more innocent people at stake that I'd rather not be killed, and I saved them to kill the asshole out of all of them, the most assholish person. So, and then I say it's all worth it. And as it is, I was in the shower and missed more death to the VOD tonight, yes. Although apparently now that I am an affiliate, I can only upload it after 24 hours to YouTube. Or you can rewatch it here, because I think I'm archiving them. But anyway, Holdenator's Hoe is now live, and I am about to get my drink on with the rest of y'all. So I had a great time playing this game, even though I feel like I did something wrong. I caught the wrong guy, but whatever. You know what? You follow the story and see where it takes you, and there's still plenty of story to go. But it was great hanging with all of y'all. Yeah, I will be back on Sunday. I think around like 11 a.m. to do like a brunch time stream. I'll be posting my schedule tomorrow. But until then, you know, I shall see you anon.